We may have messed the whole thing up.
Huh?
So I may have messed the whole damn thing up because it started and then I hit the wrong button. It might take 1 minute to find us.
Said Stevie said, fuck he did.
The fuck is he doing? The fuck is he doing is correct.
It's on there. I just ain't showing anything.
Best bucket live today. Oh, we got somebody in here.
Marco and Stevie.
Yep, and Ryan. I don't know what happened, guys. I haven't used StreamYard since I got this new phone. You may, I bet you're gonna have to leave. This is the wrong live stream, I bet. I bet. I don't know how to fix it. Go down to EDGY American.
I don't know how to find you.
There we go. That one.
Yeah, you can shut that other one down.
I guess. Sorry, guys.
Oh my God, there it is. Now this thing's delayed then.
Yeah, it's gonna be behind. Look, I'm still walking over there. That's weird.
They what? Yeah.
Now I'm coming back.
It's a little slow.
Yeah. Why are there 2 lives going? Well, Terry, because I scheduled it through StreamYard and I didn't know what the hell I was doing on StreamYard and couldn't make it work. So I accidentally ended the live stream.
Is that all you say when you do this?
Yeah.
Really?
Yep.
No wonder you can't answer nobody's damn questions.
Why?
But you can't see all the shit.
I can see it.
Huh?
I can see it pretty good. Get your glasses.
No, I can see the TV.
Oh. Yeah, you can't see it on your phone though, unless you're right up at it.
I don't know.
Anyway, I had to end it and just go straight through YouTube. So there's that. Well, this is weird that we're so far behind.
Yeah.
I'm watching myself.
No, it's catching up though.
Is it?
Yeah, it ain't as far as it was.
Yeah. We're going to give it a few minutes for folks to get here. So I can't even see how many are here.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking
Hell,
about.
there's 54 people in here.
You can't see what I can see on the phone. That's the.
Oh, the chat, as far as the chat goes?
Yeah.
I don't know, man. But it's the same chat that's showing up on the phone. Bear with us, y'all. I'm an idiot. I didn't know what I was doing.
I think it's catching up.
I killed the, thank you, Stevie. I hit end. I thought that killed it, but apparently not. I forgot, Stevie, that I hadn't used StreamYard on this phone before. And I couldn't figure it out.
Now it's starting to catch up.
Yeah. Anyway.
Maybe when it killed that up and it split it up. You know, crazy.
Yeah. Oh,
That's in the
that's
slush.
drowned in this slush right
That's
there.
some of the frontier shit there.
That's some good beer right there. Stevie with the save. Oh. Step one is I the problem. Well, that's not hard to do because I is the problem. There's no doubt. My lack of experience with the internet is definitely a problem. I got something I want to show y'all right quick. I don't know if y'all remember it. Let me go grab the knife. We ain't gonna talk about knives much. But I'm excited about this. I can find it. I know he's not in here, so I ain't got to worry about him seeing this. But other than said Stevie, the second person or second YouTube channel to buy a knife from me is Mr. Brian B's Blades. And he bought this knife because I was talking about the fact that I didn't really like it. just because it's so plain. He bought it anyway. He showed it off on his channel. But it's been eating at me ever since. It's just too plain. So I decided, after looking at Bees' background for his channel, I wanted to put some new scales on this thing. It's a great knife. It's a 64 HRC CPM 154. Probably got great edge retention. But anyway, this is the scale material that some of you guys watched me making the other night. Tell me that don't look just like his background.
Like a gumball.
Yeah. I think it's beautiful. But like I said, I know he's not watching. He don't know what I'm doing. I just told him I wanted to kind of do a spa treatment on it and make it a little nicer.
How you know he's not watching?
Because he's got a big channel. He ain't watching us. I hadn't seen him in here in at least a couple of years. It's been at least that long. Can y'all hear all right?
Kathleen's a nice person.
Kathleen's an awesome person. You're right there. Which one of these mine?
That one. The fool.
Yeah, I hope so, Kathleen. I'm really happy with it. I'm happy with the way it's turned out so far. And that was kind of a test run to see what what I can do in the future. So excited about that. So if you guys have any questions, we'll be glad to field questions as best we can.
If not, we'll just lie to you.
Yeah, we'll lie about it anyway. So for those of you who don't know, this is Meathead. He owns this fine facility that I get to borrow and make knives in. Without Meathead, I would not be making knives because I certainly couldn't do this at home. And he's popped in a couple of times during my vertical lives, but we've been talking about doing this for a while.
I'm here a lot, I just dodge it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm here a lot, I just don't like being on camera too much.
Right. Paula, can is the volume good? Can y'all hear us good? I know Paula answered. Because the phone's probably a good 6-8 feet from us, so I don't know how it's picking up. We can talk loud though if we need to.
We're here fine.
And we're here fine.
Good.
Thank you. That's still weird. Like the delay here is way worse than it is at the house. Because like at home, I always have it on the television so that so I can see the comments better. But it's literally like maybe 1 second behind. Here it's
3 or 4.
yeah, 5 or 6, something like
Yeah,
that.
it's catching up, but I think it's speeding.
Man, I can't stay. Gonna have to rewatch this one. All right, Ed. We'll catch you later, bud. Anyway, me and old Meathead, we hadn't known each other our whole lives.
20,
Almost right at 30 years.
28 years, something
Yeah,
like that.
28, 29 years, somewhere around there. But
And it was just a damn accident.
it was an accident. I had a Kawasaki Bayou 300 four-wheeler. And I used to ride out in the woods.
And did Ryan know you before you had all your heart surgery and you was so big?
No. Well, he knew me when I was big, yeah.
Well, he didn't know you when you was big, Shane. Nobody else did either, I'm sure.
None of these people do.
But
no.
you talking about Shane's a shadow from what he used to be.
I'm about 120 pounds lighter than I used to be.
Yeah, you talking about first time I seen him and his wife, and him 390, 375.
Yeah.
Not fat. In the middle of the winter, in a pair of coveralls, just like you stole from your little brother.
Yeah, this coveralls was warm, but I always had a real bad camel toe when I wore them. Meathead used to tell people it looked like a pile of dog shit somebody rode a bicycle through the middle of it.
Bicycle track through the middle of it.
But anyway, I ride out in the woods and I seen everybody, all the cool kids out there had Dune buggies. Now, for you West Coasters, these aren't your fiberglass body Volkswagen powered.
Yeah, these aren't saying those.
No, these are just, what are they, 1.5 inches, 1.75 inches?
Just depends on what you
Yeah.
get your hands on.
These are just tube frames, kind of sloped back with a Volkswagen engine in the back, big set of mud tires on the back of them, set of 3-rib tractor tires on the front, and people would ride out in the woods and climb hills in them. And I wanted one really bad, so I traded I sold my 4-wheeler way too cheap, just to get enough money together to buy a dune buggy, and I think I went in the woods one time, and we passed each other in the woods, but we didn't stop and talk, did we? We just
No.
passed each other.
We just spoke, kept going.
Yeah. Well, several days later, I was
I
out.
had the 4-wheeler when I met you.
Did I?
Yeah.
Well, that was the reason why you stopped in the yards, because I had the dune buggy sitting out front.
Yeah, well, that you and Bud was fighting on the front porch.
Yeah, remember? Yeah. So I get my dune buggy, me and my old ladies out on the front porch, typical Alabama summer, out there screaming, hollering, cussing, throwing beer cans at each other. And Mayhead rides by and sees the dune buggy, and he's in his dune buggy. He rides by the house and just locks the damn brakes down. He don't know me from Adam's house yet. Turns around and comes back, pulls up in the yard, starts chit-chatting, which stops the
domestic dispute.
Yeah, the domestic dispute, allegedly.
Yeah, because I got some looks like, man, I don't know if I need to stop here or not. 'Cause I was like, well, fuck it, I'm here.
I never laid a hand on that woman. That's God's honest truth.
No,
But
not saying shit.
yeah, it ends that. And anyway, we stand there shooting shit, and he tells me that at this point in time, I didn't know that this whole dune buggy crowd kind of had I don't want to say a leader. What would you call David? He was just
The kind of the go-to guy.
Yeah, the go-to guy. He'd help you work on your buggy, teach you the inner workings of the Volkswagen engine and transaxle. He lived right by the trailhead where we rode, so that's where everybody would meet up. They'd unload their buggies right there in David's yard. We'd all head out in the woods and ride. So he's telling me about this get-together at Butler's. We'll have a get-together at
It was
Butler's.
supposed to rain. It was raining.
Right. It's supposed to rain, so there ain't gonna be no dune buggy riding, so we having this get-together. So I told him I'd be there. Didn't know any of these people.
And it was a pretty small crowd at that point.
Yeah, maybe what, 12, 15 people, if that?
Maybe.
Yeah,
Maybe.
about 12, 15 people.
It was us and Adam and David, Mona and Hitler and I don't remember who else.
Hitler was not a Nazi, by the way. I don't
No.
even remember why we called him
Because he had
Hitler.
that stupid little mustache.
Oh, yeah. Did Meathead get his best patches for the dune buggy gang?
I
We
did.
were a dune buggy gang, damn it.
Yeah, I got some.
Yeah. So,
Like the same ones you got for the hand model gang.
yeah. I had met David a couple of times before this, and I was telling him this story. It just happened a few weeks prior, where I had to go to Walmart in the middle of the night, get something for my old lady. On the way home, something happened. We'll get to that. Well, we get together at Butler's, and David's just hung up on this story. He loves this story. And all these new people around him, David just keeps on and on. Just, man, tell him the story, Shane, tell him the story. And I'm like, David, I don't want to tell the story, man. Just let it go. And he's like, tell him, you got to tell him. Finally, all right, fuck it, I'll tell the story. So I was on my way home from Walmart. At the time, I had a
Z28.
Yeah, the Z28, redneck as hell. Had the cats cut off, straight pipes.
There with a scoop on the hood.
Yeah. So, on my way home from Walmart, between me and Walmart is what we like to call a questionable neighborhood.
Stop and rob.
Yeah, there's a little stop and rob store right there on the outskirts of the Section 8 projects. And why the city we live in decided to put a red light there is beyond me.
Helped out the local economy.
Yeah, because every time you stopped at that red light, there was never cars coming the other way, ever. And the only thing that red light was good for was getting you mugged or robbed. So I stop at the red light, and like any normal human being does, when you're sitting at a red light, that you know there's no cross traffic. You're already agitated because you had to stop for no reason. I look to my left, I'm looking to my right, kind of cussing under my breath, you know, because I had to stop for no reason. And
It's about the same thing, Spice Goes.
we call it a stabbing ground.
See,
Yeah.
these folks that come out in the middle of the road when you're stopped at the red light.
Right.
You don't have to get out and go up the store.
Yeah. Well, when I look to my right, there's this big mid-70s model Buick parked on the curb. And these two cats leaned up against it. They're literally 2 feet from my passenger side front fender. Well, because I looked to my left and then looked to my right, naturally I made eye contact with them. Didn't make any gestures, didn't say a word. I looked back up at the red light and I see a loogie hit my windshield. It just starts sliding down the glass, leaving an old trail of Old English 800 saliva.
Yeah, we're good on that part. We know what a loogie is.
All right. So when this happens, I didn't think about it. I can't even say I was mad. It just triggered me. And I opened the car door to get out. And I see this one cat. Now, that probably wasn't 2 of them. There's 3 of them total. One of them is coming to meet me. I guess we're going to shake hands and introduce ourselves. Well, when I get to the driver's side tire of my Z28, he's right dead center of my hood. And I decided to skip the handshake and the introductions. And I just kind of came over the hood and hammer fisted him just right in the corner of his eye socket. Because I'm assuming he was the loogie spitter. And when I hit him, man, he literally folded into himself. He just collapsed into, you know, like when you drop a wet towel on the floor. So I tell the story. The reason why I didn't want to tell the story is because I knew when you tell a story like that, somebody's going to assume you're fucking bragging or talking about what a badass you are, and it's going to be an issue.
Well, that's what you do.
No, I didn't want to tell the damn story. And in case y'all ain't figured out yet, the one that took it that way was this motherfucker that I've seen twice in my life at this point.
Yeah, for less than 5 minutes.
Yeah. And as soon as I finished the story, I did forget the part. We're probably a good half case of beer in, right?
Shit, no more than that.
Yeah. He leans over the table. We're sitting at a big dining room table. He leans over the table and says, you can't knock me down, big boy. And I was like,
okay.
all right, I believe you.
I wouldn't have it. I wouldn't have it. I was
Just kept on.
same way I took it, right?
Yeah, just kept on. And
Kyle.
no, we'll get to that.
I'm on my way to Ohio, buddy.
Yeah, we'll get to that. We ain't doing that no more. He just keeps on and on. And I'm starting to get a little agitated, you know, because he won't let it go. Well, our buddy Hitler is sitting right beside me. He's to my right.
He's standing up. At the
Yeah,
end
he's
of the
standing up, but he's to my right. And somebody had been to Gatlinburg. I don't know if you people have ever been to Gatlinburg, Tennessee, but they sell all kind of redneck souvenirs. And one of the most popular ones is this thing called the hillbilly putter. It is literally a pine stick driven into a pine log that's about 8 inches long. Hillbilly putter is what they call it.
Still got the bark on it.
Yeah, still got the bark on it. Hitler is standing there kind of tapping the table with his hillbilly putter. I don't know Hitler. I've never met this man before in my life.
The only one you knew was David.
Yeah, David's the only one I know. So after him telling me about 15 times that I can't knock him down, I just come across the table and hit him. Not as hard as I could, but I hit him pretty hard, right in the forehead. Bam! And when I did, I don't know if you guys were fans of wrestling, but if y'all remember when Stone Cold used to come to the ring and you'd hear that glass crash?
That's the way it sounds in my head, too.
That's what it sounds like when I punch him in the forehead. Because I've done it several times. This was the first. So I just hit him right in his forehead. Keep in mind, I don't even know his last name at this point. So as soon as I hit him, he goes back. He's still in his chair. He goes back and his knees hit the dining room table and it sets him back upright. And as soon as the front feet of that chair touch the floor, he starts laughing, pointing at me saying, I told you, motherfucker, you can't knock me down. And laid into me for the next hour about the fact that I failed to knock him down.
That's only if you're nasty, Kyle. Mr. Ed, if you're nasty.
Yeah. So, I had this buddy there with me. His name's Jeremy Griffin. Jeremy's 10 years younger than me.
Yeah, I forgot about Smooch being there.
Yeah, Smooch is probably 150 pounds at the time.
Probably.
150 pounds.
Maybe.
He's not an adult at this point, I don't think. He's maybe 17.
Yeah, 16, 17.
Right. Well, I'm getting agitated about Meathead rubbing it in that I couldn't knock him down. So I get with Smooch.
You forget the part where Hitler whacked you.
Oh, yeah.
That damn stick.
Yeah, as soon as I hit Meathead and he doesn't go down and starts laughing, Hitler, I guess Hitler knows Meathead, he don't
Never
know
met
me.
him before. It's my
Did
first
you
time.
not? He draws back with this fucking hillbilly putter. Like I said, which is a pine stick with a pine log on the end of it. Look it up, Gatlinburg hillbilly putter. Draws back and hits me dead square in the center of the forehead with it. Literally saw like flashing lights and Tweety birds.
Elvis Costello song started playing.
Yeah. Josh, we just shooting the shit.
Yeah.
If you don't know us, might not be any interest to you. Anyway.
We can show a knife every now and then to make you feel better.
Yeah. So I get a little embarrassed that I didn't knock him down. And now this other guy I don't know that's hit me in the forehead with his pine log on a stick at maximum speed.
Yeah, he knocked the shit.
He knocked the shit out of it. And so I go to Smooch.
Comments went off.
I go to Smooch. Well, they quit commenting. They just, after a minute, let me make sure I got it on all messages. Hang on.
There it is.
So I go up to my little buddy Smooch, and I was like, man, you know I can't have this, right? He's like, oh, I know. I was like, as soon as that motherfucker, talking about him, I said, as soon as you see him get up, if he stands up at any point, I want you to get down on your hands and knees behind him. So Jeremy knows what's coming, or he thinks he does. It's probably 20 minutes later, Redhead gets up to stretch, and my old buddy Smooch sneaks down around behind him, gets down on his hands and knees, and I just take a step forward and flick him in the chest. And of course, he's drunk, so when he stumbles back and hits Smooch, who's right behind his knees, he falls flat on his back in the floor, just like I said he would. I told him I'd put him on the floor tonight.
Cheeto.
So, Bugsy, I checked the mail. I'd have not yet, sir. So anyway, I flick him. He falls backwards flat on his back. The part I didn't tell Smooch was, as soon as I flicked him, I backed up about 4 steps. Took as much of a run and go as a 380-pound man can take. And I stepped right in Smooch's spine, literally right in the small of his back.
Yeah, he spoiled worse than I did.
And got myself airborne and dropped a damn Randy Macho Man Savage elbow right in his sternum. I've never heard breath come out of a man's lungs that fast in my life. And long story short, we've been best friends ever since.
Yeah,
but,
other than you broke through 4 doors.
Yeah, David Butler called us the next day. So, don't you motherfuckers know y'all owe me? He's like, owe you for what? He said, I had to get out of the house. I noticed the floor was separated from the trim.
We tore the man's house up first time we'd ever been
Yeah, first time we've ever been there, we literally snapped 3 4x12 floor joists from that elbow off the top rope.
You get 100,000 for every time somebody does from spitting in your mouth. How many times you do it?
Wait a minute, if you hit 100,000 for every time
Somebody-
someone different spit in your mouth, I mean, if it's a stripper, I'd do it.
No, hell no, I'm not
All of
calling
that.
no stripper.
I don't
means-
care anymore.
That means 50 people at a time spitting in your mouth.
I'm immune at this point in my head. I don't care.
I don't know.
Yeah, it depends on what they look like, money man.
I'd have to pick. I'd have to pick the crowd.
At 100,000 followers don't necessarily mean anything. You can have 1 million followers and not make no money. It all depends on interaction.
No, he's
So-
talking about money.
No, he said 100,000 followers.
You got 100,000 for every time somebody spit in your mouth.
Right. Even with 1 million followers, though, if you're not getting no ad revenue, you can't make no money. And I don't think AstraZeneca is going to pay for commercials of a live stream of somebody getting their mouth spit in. Well, if it's for an antibiotic,
Is that preventative commercial?
yeah,
Yeah.
they might
I
pay
got
for
a
that.
better way to prevent that.
Yeah, bro, what, Ryan? Ryan didn't meet me until about 7 or 8 years after this, I guess. maybe 10. Yeah, it's probably a good 10 years after this when he met. But that's how me and Meathead met, and that's how we become buddies.
God, roller coaster we've been on since.
No shit. Prep wouldn't run ads for that.
That's
You're
what
right,
we was
Kyle.
talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'd take it. But, I mean, if you ask $100,000, I could probably stomach.
Kerosene cucumbers. Most people put a lot of thought into their nose.
Yeah, people like kerosene cucumbers, they're not subscribers. But because you notice how the screen's standing up instead of laying down? Because we're live vertically, it puts us into the shorts feed. And shorts are the most popular thing on YouTube.
Yeah.
So there could be 20, 30,000 people stop by for the night's over. A lot of them we don't know.
Yeah.
Hi, daddies, how are y'all? We're good. We're very good. Is his name Mr. Smokey?
Mm-hmm.
I should have left my glasses on.
They don't have that far off.
I think they do. I'm pretty blind.
See?
No, these are 2.0s. These ain't gonna
That's
have
the
that
same
far
thing.
off.
Same thing that you got from me.
No, I brought my 1.0s.
Oh,
I can see better with them. Let me go grab it.
I'm buying them down bad.
Let's go grab them. For those of y'all who didn't see that scale material, I'll show it again.
No doubt.
This is the scale material for B's Blades new knife. Can y'all see the aluminum honeycomb in it?
We ain't gonna do no politics tonight, Floaty.
Yeah, no politics. Shames people, the trolls. I am a troll. I do have a soft spot for trolls. Hopefully Jessica isn't watching. Hopefully Jessica is watching. I don't even know how. I guess I must have told Kyle we call each other Jessica.
Hey, she's heard worse, buddy.
Yeah, that kid has not been sheltered.
Well, she's probably watching.
We won't mention her real name since this is the internet, but I call Meathead's daughter Jessica, and that is not her name. And in turn, she calls me Jessica. So that's our nickname for each other. She's a little too young for us to be saying her name on the YouTubes.
Because they took it away from me.
Took what?
The recliner.
Oh,
It's all right.
Meathead hates his recliner. He wish it wasn't even here.
Mm-hmm.
So he ain't got no right to complain. Carrie White. Yo, I just ate some sauteed snake skin, and now I can't blink. What should I do? The questions are just as good as the names do. I don't know, man. I ain't never had no sauteed snake skin. I don't know why, but
Pepto-Bismol.
I'd start with some Pepto.
Yeah.
Yeah. What is it? This is Meathead's recliner.
No, it ain't.
No, I'm sorry. This was Meathead's. His
mama's
No, she's not your ex-mother-in-law. You
I
didn't divorce
I
her.
didn't know what to say. I'm sorry.
What do you
I
have
changed
to
it
say
up.
that? His dearly belated mother-in-law.
Yeah.
His wife's
They
dead mom.
brought it back from Auburn when Mason had it down there.
Oh, okay. Oh, you reckon that little blonde hair girl?
No.
All right, Alan Dukes Jr. says, maybe call 911 before Dunn spreads their fingers. Yeah, because once your fingers are numb, you can't dial 911 no more. Mr. Smokey, this channel is typically about knives and the making of custom fixed blades and discussing what's going on in the knife-related world. But we've done that, I don't know, 1,000 times. And tonight we decided we were just going to sit down and drink a beer and answer questions and
Shoot the bull.
shoot shit. If that bothers anybody, I apologize, but that's what we do tonight.
I mean,
Are those good farting chairs? Absolutely.
yeah, the one I got, you can see the floor to the bottom of it. So
Yeah,
it
if
works
you
out
put
pretty
some
good.
sawdust underneath that thing and he farted, you just watch it blow out.
Yeah.
It's ventilated. When someone says, I take to eat this, it's kind of a giveaway not to eat it. Well, again, if you're at a strip club, Alan, that might not apply. Justice for Mr. Smokey. I love the way they just feed off each other, dude.
Yeah. Yeah, I sit there and watch a lot. Just don't comment.
Yeah. I don't get to see this most of the time when I go live vertically. I don't get to keep up with the chat, so that mod is too cranky to be a mod. Jeez. You must be talking about Kyle. I think Kyle's the only mod in here tonight. Kyle's my boy. But
He's cranky though.
He is a little cranky, ain't no doubt about that.
He probably got his hands dirty earlier if he's
Oh,
cranky.
Kyle is super cranky.
He probably got his hands dirty.
Yeah, Kyle is a real ass. Kyle's being abusive. Kyle, be nice to these people.
Yeah,
This is their
no
first
kidding,
time
Kyle.
here.
Why can't we see what Kyle's been an ass?
And we ain't even doing nothing entertaining.
Mm-mm.
These folks just come to hang out with us and drink a beer, talk about dumb shit. Snakes, handball.
Kyle must be being shit.
He must be. Kyle's a national treasure. He is crispy, no doubt. No doubt. Oh, man. He's nice as long as you get along with him and agree with everything he says. We like Kyle and his crankiness. We do got that.
And go to his hand modeling page and comment on it.
Mass Fashion wants to know if you missed the neck finger story. Meathead wasn't actually part of that story, but he knows it.
Mm-hmm.
He knows it to be true. So I worked at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
My favorite knife. That one.
Meathead's favorite knife was a Cold Steel Code 4 Tanto, which is a gift to Meathead from me.
And you notice it ain't got any nicks in it. I've been taking care of it. I ain't hacked any wire, nothing with it.
Meathead actually started my curiosity with quality knives because all I'd ever owned was junk. And so I guess we'll just jump into this next story. He had a Mitsubishi Conquest Turbo. Chrysler.
You know what that car brought it made with less miles than the one I sold? 85 grand.
So yours was a what, a Chrysler?
Conquest TSI Turbo.
Right. That he wanted to sell.
TDR, too damn red.
Too damn red. So he wanted to take this thing to the auto auction and sell it. And it just so happens this particular weekend, I just got my big fat earned income credit check from the IRS in my pocket. So I had a couple of grand on me. So we go to the auto auction.
I thought that was not what took the IRS and sold it.
I'm not sure. I'm talking about going to the club.
Well, one went twice, but I thought the first time was... Anyway, it don't matter. We
Yeah.
used the Conquest. It's a code.
Yeah. So we,
No, it was a Conquest because me and you raced up the mountain that day.
right.
Yeah.
And he outrun me in my Z28 with his little 4-cylinder Chrysler. But anyway.
Shit, that thing was fast as a phone call.
It was. It was. So we take 2 cars down there because Meathead's going to let this thing sail.
That's the whole sweater night.
Yeah. He's going to let this thing sail.
Everybody.
So he's going to need a ride home.
You just kissed
He's
the
going to need a ride home. So I followed him to the auction, and sure enough, it sold. He put a few $1,000s in his pocket. I had a couple of grand in my pocket, which is very unusual for me. I've been broke my whole life. And we decided, since we got pockets full of money, you sure Riley ain't listening to that?
Let me find out.
Yeah. We'd like to make sure Riley ain't.
Yeah.
God damn, I said her name too.
It's all right.
All right. Yeah, we'd like to make sure the youngins. This is not child appropriate. This next story y'all about to hear. Not in the least. Like, it might not be appropriate if you're under 30, in all honesty. He's gonna check and make sure before we tell it. It ain't got nothing to do, if you are watching, it ain't got nothing bad to do with your daddy. Just your Uncle Jessica.
Yeah. She knows her daddy ain't gonna sing.
Yeah. You called her? Or you text her?
I text Stephanie. I text Stephanie.
Jessica, you can't hear this. That's
If
what I'm
I
getting
call
at.
her, she'll actually watch it.
Yeah. Text.
What y'all doing? Riley ain't watching this live, is she? Okay, cause she ain't supposed to tell a story she don't need to hear. All right, go ahead.
All right.
All right, thank you, bye.
So we head down to this place that we could do a whole nother live stream about. It's really one of the most interesting stories in the state of Alabama. We head down to this club
We
called.
talked about that the other day.
Yeah. But yeah, we touched on it.
Yeah.
You could dig deep.
Get the highlights.
Yeah. We head to the Platinum Club. Now, the Platinum Club is not, I'm sure Mr. Ryan Ellis knows what the Platinum Club is. But the Platinum Club is famous for a couple things. One, you can get in and drink underage. And what most people still don't know to this day, the only reason they allowed that, because they didn't serve real beer. It didn't matter what you asked for. You're just getting a cup of O'Doul's draft. So, and the other thing they were really famous for was prostitution of
Well, I never saw that.
some really, really,
I stay cheap to pay for it.
right, really pretty dancers. One of those dancers, probably the top money maker there, I ain't gonna say her real name, but her stage name was Ironic.
Yeah, my stomach's about to turn. You just telling me.
Yeah, I had dated this young girl when we were both very young. I hadn't seen her in years. So we walk into the club and she sees me from across the club and takes off running through a strip club with probably 400 people in it. It's packed out. It's a weekend night.
Jammed up.
Jumps up and wraps her legs around me, puts her arms behind my head and kisses me right in the mouth. And I ain't even put her down yet. I just immediately turned to my buddy Meathead and said, God, how many dicks I just sucked? And Meathead said,
All of them.
every damn one of them.
God, that was rough, man.
Yeah, every one of them.
My stomach turned. I was like, oh.
Yeah. But I didn't let it bother me.
Oh, you didn't check up.
No, it was done too late then.
Yeah.
So, yeah, there's parts of the story we can't go into. But long story short, I had on a $150 sweater, nicest piece of clothing I've ever owned, and I looked good in it.
Yeah, you're styling.
Yeah, I stopped. So she takes me back for a VIP dance, and about 2 songs in, right close to the end of,
I just stopped the store right there.
yeah, right close to the end of Purple Rain, she climbs off of me and takes my $150 sweater and wipes my stomach with it and tells me to go clean myself up.
That's too much, man.
I didn't say of what.
Oh, come on, what the fuck is slushy?
Well, it could have been a slushy. I didn't think that. The day he became patient zero. Exactly. No, Alan, that's the day that I started my quest to, there's not shame, Gary, that any of us could ever aspire to be. You're right, Matty.
That's the day prep commercials started coming on TV.
Yeah. Is this the mansion of all man caves? It is, Michael. Yeah, that's when they started researching the prep.
Yeah, that's the prep commercial started that night.
Yeah, that was the day I started my research into whether STDs were fake or not, and I've come to the conclusion.
And will mama spit take them off? No.
I've come to the conclusion that STDs are 100% fake. They don't exist.
Mm-hmm.
It's all a lie.
Yep.
And Kyle was assaulting the chat earlier. That's what he does. Like the freedom.
Doing what?
You're being a little too dramatic. It's not dramatic, Jim Cox. It's real life.
No, this is real, 100%.
Mr. Smokey, we're in northeast Alabama.
Yeah.
Up about an hour northeast of Birmingham. Flex, shut the fuck up, man, like a 12-year-old. He'd enjoy yourself. And the next day he was bald. I was bald. No?
No.
You shaved my head about that same year.
Yeah, I shaved
Me had shaved my head for the first time, and I've been bald ever since. Best part of Bama, in my opinion.
I'm a part of Bama.
Kyle assaults everything he touches. Yeah. Oh, Maddie, I forgot the finger joke. So, and a joke story.
Oh, when you broke that chick's farm?
Yeah, but you have to know I drove all the way to Vegas.
About the dishes?
Yeah. I drove all the way to Vegas
God,
for a UFC fan expo. I'm a big
that's
UFC fan.
48 pounds if they come off one of them buffets. You know, they're thick as shit.
And
It's about thick as a toilet, them plates are.
come to find out at the same time, Bulky Boy Clothing was having a neck roll contest. We have put various objects in my neck roll just to see what I could hold up. Because I had an enormous neck roll when I was 380 pounds.
Yeah, that thing's
And,
that's a good.
who is it? She wasn't listening, was she? Anyway, I got almost 7 million in my bank at the ready. That's awesome, Flex. So,
Oh, yeah.
anyway, I won the Bulky Boy Clothing neck roll contest. And I don't know the guy.
I know.
So,
Nobody's friend if they got that much money.
Yeah, absolutely.
Count him out somewhere.
Yeah, he needs to come over and hang out.
Mm-hmm.
So anyway, it got everybody in town. The neck roll became kind of famous. Everybody was talking about it. And I was working at O'Reilly Auto Parts, and I had this young female, blonde-headed female delivery driver. I only hired cute delivery drivers. That was just the way I rolled. But she had heard this story and was asking me about the neck roll. So I was telling her about it. And she's like, how strong do you think that thing is? And I was like, what do you mean? She's like, if I put my finger in it, do you think I could pull it out? And I was like, absolutely not.
No.
She's like, well, I'm going to try. So she sticks her finger a long ways, lays it right in the crease of my neck roll, and I lay my head back, and as soon as I go back, all I can hear is cracks, just crackling. And to this day, you can go by.
She points like this.
You can go by the West Gadsden O'Reilly's, and that finger is still crooked. She never had it fixed.
That's like slamming your finger in the corridor.
Kyle killed someone's grandpa in the war. Guys with Big Johnsons don't say they're going to lay them on. I missed it.
Oh, man. Yeah, like that.
Yeah. So yeah, Maddie, that's the neck roll finger story. She stuck her finger out, or stuck her finger in. It came out crooked. It's still crooked to this day.
And then he went to Vegas and won the neck roll championship of the world. Or
That was before yeah. I broke her finger before I won it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, it was on the internet. It was pretty cool. They give me a bunch of swag and shit for participating.
9 dinner plates off a buffet in Vegas. At least 48 pounds worth of ceramic.
Yeah. You guys getting drunk or what?
No.
Wait.
Man, come on now.
I
got
got
that
this
beer
one's
get
mine again.
That one's yours.
I'm gonna break my tab
Look,
up.
you got it now. They're facing.
I know after that incident at the Platinum Club, you don't want to drink after me.
Hell no, I don't.
Even all these years later, 20 years later, still won't drink after me. Exactly, Palmer. I told her, I warned her ahead of time, and she chose to stick her finger where it didn't belong. She had it coming. Is that a Yeti cooler?
No, we can't say brand names on TV.
If they ain't sponsoring us, we ain't saying it. But I will say this, there's more coolers in this shop than there are tools. I've never met a man that owns more beer coolers than this guy.
Well, I got to try them out.
I can see
Them don't
1,
take-
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 vintage metal coolers on the shelf right there.
Well, that one's a moonshine still.
Oh, it's a moonshine still?
Yeah, that top one.
Well, I ain't no telling what that thing sells for just in copper.
Yeah, I know. $5.
$5.
Mm-hmm.
Some guy was desperate with it.
Now some chick was.
Oh.
There's 3 more back there.
Yeah.
2 in the truck.
Big Head is built like a beer cooler. He is. There was a point in time, he won't admit it. There was a point in time where I was the tougher of the two. But I don't think I am anymore. I think me.
I don't know if you're tougher. You're stronger for sure.
Right. Yeah,
I
you
know
might
about
be.
tougher.
Yeah.
I didn't want to fight you.
Tough's hard to define, isn't it?
Yeah. I have seen the man pick a S10 truck up off a lift, sitting on the stove.
I did do that.
Mm-hmm.
I was a little mad.
Trying to put a transmission in. I was hanging on the bumper trying to keep him from flipping the damn
Yeah, it was up on the lift, and I was lifting the transmission up. When I got the transmission up to the floor pan, I pushed so hard that the truck lifted up off the lift and was about to tip off. Meathead was hanging on the bumper trying to stop
I
it.
said, stop, dude.
Oh my God, Stone Cold Steve Austin and Big Goldberg in the house. We both big Stone Cold fans. I think wrestling died when Stone Cold retired. I just might if it works for that long. Oh, I don't know what Maddie's talking about. We saw the first time Blade. Kyle, quit being mean.
Yeah, Kyle, damn.
Damn, be nice to the new people. What's up, Dean?
What's wrong with Kyle now?
Kyle's always like this.
See how messy?
No, it's why I love him. He's always an asshole to people in the chat. That's how we met.
Oh, I can't see it.
Why
can't we say what he's saying?
I don't know. He, when Kyle and I first met in the chat, we couldn't stand each other. We were both smart asses and just took us a while to figure out how to get along. Time to move out of here.
Arizona. Hell yeah, it gets too hot out there.
Yeah.
And you can't touch the stupid cactuses. That pisses me off.
You just can't cut down the 200-year-olds.
You can't touch them.
I think it's just one breed of cactus though, ain't it?
It's in big ones.
The big. lived like 200 years. Watching from Canada. Well, Casper, you must be bored, buddy, because you have stumbled across
Good evening,
yeah. You stumbled across
the A thing.
two dudes just sitting here drinking beer talking about nothing.
Yeah.
Marty, look, your son is here. Maddie's got a son. This is pale as that white part of my shirt right there. I call him powder. Call him Casper.
Wasn't there maybe about that date or something?
Yeah, powder. You remember that movie? Got that little
Lightning
tailboard?
or something.
Yeah.
Took off running like Shelby across that field.
He got a tan compared to Maddie's boy.
No way.
He ain't that. He ain't that pale.
Huh.
So yeah, if y'all was planning on knife content tonight, you're gonna miss out.
I mean, if you need to do something, keep it.
Nah, I don't need to do nothing. That'll be fine. We do what we want.
I can go grab some random shit, shove it up in the camera.
Yeah, we got a bunch of Milwaukee shit we
I
can show
got
you.
some pliers.
There's some sockets over there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I got a possum hanging in here somewhere.
We got a damn miter saw over there. Don't neither one of us know how to use.
That little one.
Yeah.
Some of it's dangerous.
Yeah.
I think you need to tighten up the slide.
Easy, the knife guy is translucent.
It'll jerk it out of your hand.
Yeah, Ryan. We're not homosexual. We don't have DeWalt.
Yeah.
We team rated.
We like girls.
Yeah, we like girls. And so we buy Milwaukee. Ryan's an electrician. That tells you anything.
Hats off to him.
Yeah.
That shit's confusing.
We support your right to kiss your coworkers, Ryan. We really don't care. As long as it's consensual, we support it.
It's like, if it ain't, I'll still support it.
If you can hold them down long
Yeah.
enough to get away with it.
I've been held down and kissed a couple times. I didn't like it neither.
Thinking about going vegan for ethical reasons. Have you tried it? Look, did we fucking look like we tried veganism?
That ain't from vegetables.
No, sir. That's from fucking pork fat. Same as this.
Steak, taters, and gravy.
I hadn't eaten a vegetable in like 17 years.
I ate some asparagus tonight.
Did you?
Yeah.
I thought you couldn't eat vegetables because you gallbladder.
That's a lie.
Yeah, but you just shit it out.
Looks just like it did.
Looks just like it did with
I
the
just
egg.
like the taste of it. I can't even get the shiny off a bell pepper. It goes.
The seeds still attached and
Yeah,
everything.
it's
looks
just like I ate it.
Yeah.
That's fucking
Also,
disgusting.
just saw Game Changers. So many strong vegan athletes. Hey man, that's up to you. I know Jake Shields is a vegan. You know, he's a pretty good athlete.
I've been there once.
He's a pretty good athlete, but I've seen him get his ass whipped by a guy that ate meat. So, you know, nothing ethical about being vegan. Vegetables have feelings too. Yeah. And if you ever worked on a farm and you realize how many animals have to die in order to have a large crop of vegetables, there ain't nothing ethical about being vegan. They kill everything. Rabbits and moles and rats and birds, and that tiller does not care. It kills everything.
Oh no, I used to do that for my uncle. I cut up everything I got in my path.
Yeah, that's the way you do it. That's why the vegetables grow so good. All those rotten corpses.
Got a
of
couple
animals.
deer. Got a couple deer with a sickle.
Yeah. My food shits on vegan food. More plants are fed to the animals than eating the plants directly. I don't know, AA. But hey man, if that's what you want to do,
Hey,
we support it. That's
Yeah,
more
I don't
meat
care.
for us.
yeah, I don't care.
Yeah, organic means all your vegetables are
You go out there and
planted
chew the
and-
bark off your trees in the yard. It ain't gonna bother me none.
If you get hungry, don't call me bitching though.
Mm-mm.
I don't want to hear it. Eat a damn ham sandwich.
As long as you don't drink their paper straws.
Cliff, you eat well, buggers. Oh, is Cliff from the Great White North? I have a goddamn plan. Hell yeah! I'm behind you, Arthur. I don't even know what it is, but I support it 100%. You tell me what we're doing, we'll be there.
Mine was world domination about 10 years ago, and I gave it up.
I like a guy with enthusiasm.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Vegans owe me a
Now
thank you because my food was going to eat their food. Exactly, Alan. Exactly. What state are y'all in?
And they've learned how to eat crows.
Hillbilly Deluxe, with a name like that, you should know we're in
Pick
Alabama.
them up trucks.
Yeah. There's a fucking Harley,
He's from Tennessee.
there's an F-150 Harley edition supercharged sitting right there. You should know we in Alabama.
Mm-hmm. I bet he's a 10
She
too.
would whoop your ass.
Yeah. He's a-
Kyle's just trying to start shit with
Boy, you
everybody.
ain't kidding.
That's all he does. But the forehead punching,
Hey, Kyle.
backing up and
I've
all.
got something hanging on my wall right here that came straight from Ohio. Just know I support you, stinky little state.
What's that?
That bell.
Bell?
My uncle made that in Ohio, forged it in his garage.
Huh. You know, almost all cash registers come from Ohio. Remember that cash register shop we had, the ding when you push it, get it kick open? The one we lost all that money
The
in?
one that eats everybody's checks.
Yeah, that one came from Ohio.
That sounds like a game.
Harley, speaking of gay.
Down here in Louisiana.
I hear you, buddy. Are you
yeah.
Cajun or you coon ass?
Hell
Don't
yeah.
get offended, y'all. There's a
Lower Alabama. Well, that's close enough.
Yeah.
Where at, Hillbilly?
Amber heard me say coon ass the other day. She's like, you can't say that. I'm like, that's what they are. That's what they call themselves. If you ask somebody from the south, southern Louisiana, if you call them Cajun, they'll get mad at you. They'll tell you, I ain't fucking Cajun, I'm coon ass.
No, in the nuclear war, you're going to have to eat cockroaches.
Who's
This is the only thing you're going to
declaring
survive.
war? Who's declaring war?
Nobody. Nuclear war. Navarre
We
base.
shouldn't make fun of vegans because in case of nuclear
Navarre
war.
base. Hell, I was just there about 3 weeks ago, buddy.
Yeah. Gary will do very well in the pocket. Well, he's got to be able to catch them, Matty. He's gonna need some minions to catch them and bring them to him. But he's been practicing eating people for a while, mostly homeless people. Kyle's mom don't play much. Kyle's mom's a damn saint, Paul Mills. Watch your mouth.
Jesus. Well, Kyle's done rubbed everybody upside ways.
Yeah, Navarre.
Yeah,
Navarre
Navarre
is a
Beach,
nice
that's
place.
where I went right down the road from the show.
What, Navarre?
Mhm.
Where's Navarre?
Right close to Destin.
Oh. She called him a bitch ass.
What do they do? What do y'all do during the winter? Hillbilly? Well, they really don't have a winter, but they ain't nothing going on. I guess they just get drunk.
When's crawfish season?
Huh? So far.
Crawfish season?
No, that's
Crawfish.
Florida.
Oh, I thought he said he was in lower Alabama.
I think Navarre Beach, Florida.
Bobby says, hey Pops, what's up, buddy? Mill, she did call me a bitch. I don't remember her calling me a bitch ass, but she did call me a bitch.
Man, you ain't kidding. It took me about 30 minutes to go.
Transparent knives. One of my friends became vegan a while back. It's a great inconvenience. It is. I'd have quit being friends with him, Brian, until he started eating meat again.
I'm gonna tell you what, the worst stomachache I've ever had was from grilling cabbage, like cutting it into steaks.
Yeah.
Oh, it looks great.
No, I don't.
No, I swelled up like a fucking balloon.
I ain't eating no grilled
I
cabbage.
couldn't even drink any beer.
Yeah.
That's a bad.
Brian, do they not have vegan plates at what's that restaurant you eat at? Brian eats the same place there, Chipotle. I bet Chipotle has some vegan shit.
You gotta find a cat's ass to get some taste out of that place.
Alan Dukes, you're exactly right. That actually happened on this live stream. I opened the beer here one night while I was grinding knives and spent 30 minutes looking for it for somebody to chat and inform me that I drank it all and threw it away.
Drink what?
The beer.
What beer?
I was in here one night working. I got a beer out of the fridge. I thought I took a couple sips out of it and lost it.
Yeah, I blame that on my niece. You been drinking all my fucking beer?
No, I've been drinking Cindy's beer. I don't ever drink the natural
Yeah, I
life.
ain't gonna eat no bush. That shit's horrible.
Shane, real talk. More lives like this with Meathead, please. You two are awesome. I appreciate that, man.
Yeah, thank you, man.
We got 7 inches here in Navarre. Wow.
Boy.
I live in Rainbow City.
Right?
I ain't got about 5.
What?
Oh, we talking about snow.
It ain't snowing down there. Sure to God.
No, that's what they're talking about. It snowed there last year. Apparently Bugsy was there when it happened.
Oh. Hell no, all we got was, oh hell, if I had 5, I wouldn't be sitting here.
Uh-oh, I don't eat Chipotle anymore in my effort to become a socially adjusted and functional adult. I've embraced cooking recently.
Watch out, that's gonna cost your ass.
Yeah.
Hey, no kidding. The Thug knife is a better kitchen knife than anything I've got right now.
I don't get it. I don't understand how.
Stephen took it away from me.
I've given you nice knives. The Thug should be the worst kitchen knife of all of them.
It ain't.
Yeah. Brian, the transparent knives right there.
Mm-hmm.
That's the guy that was heat treating my knives back when I first started, when I sent that first
I don't
batch
know
up.
what it is about that knife, but God, it's especially for an onion.
Yeah. Chipotle gives you bloody diarrhea. He's an electrician. The only know he don't like girls who can't spell Milwaukee. Damn, Ryan.
Alan just woke up.
Yeah. You have an air fryer?
We're about hour and 10 minutes, 15 from Bestman.
Oh.
North of Bestman.
Bubsy's mom managed the RV camp in Navarre. She'd go down there to escape winter and it snowed.
Mm.
Didn't y'all own an RV park at one point in time? Didn't y'all own the greatest crappie fishing hole?
Yeah, we had 100 acres.
What's it called? Pine cone.
Pine cone.
Pine cone, yeah. His family used to own the pine cone. People come from all over the world to Pine Cone Campground. I was up there one day fishing.
Crappy capital of the
Crappy capital of the world.
Yep.
And I met a guy from Chicago, and I thought, man, that's got to be the farthest anybody has
Oh,
traveled.
hell no.
And then the next day I was up there, and I met a cat from, not Australia, the one right beside it.
We got
What's that little island right beside Australia?
New Zealand.
New Zealand. Guy flew from New Zealand to catch crappie at
Catch
Pine Cone Campground.
Bruggemouth bass.
Some bruggemouth. Shit, it's bigger than butterbean.
Man, let me tell y'all something. There's a crappie story we could tell. I'm fixing to tell it. It's shame I wouldn't be friends with him if he'd done me that way.
I still don't like you much.
I don't blame him. We'd been fighting. One of us would have drowned if he'd have done that to me.
Yeah.
God, it was cold too, wasn't it?
It was freezing. It was cold.
We was trying to get away from our ex-significant others, and it was about
Both of them.
10 degrees outside. You couldn't buy a minute nowhere.
Them minute tanks was froze.
So we went to Petco and bought them big ass bug-eyed goldfish
Yeah.
and went to, what's the name of that road? You lived on it.
I don't remember. I just call it the land bridge.
Yeah.
I don't remember the name of the
Anyway.
No. I don't know.
There was a pipe, probably a 6 foot round pipe.
Yeah.
And we was sitting on the bank, cuddled up like, can I say 2 vegans?
Yeah.
Around this damn lantern because it was so damn cold. And Shane's float goes under, and he catches a damn crappie. I bet if that thing didn't weigh 5 pounds, I'd kiss your ass. And he was all excited, and I put the guilt trip on him. I said, look at all them babies you about to kill. That thing's pregnant. And it's gonna, I laid it on thick for about 10 minutes.
Yeah.
And when he let that fish go, I went, what the hell is wrong with you? He didn't even hit the water, and I was already cussing.
He did. It was still falling. And he started cussing me for letting it go after he talked me into it. I was kind of new to fishing at the time. I didn't know any better. But should have been a wall mount, possibly a fucking state
It was probably
record.
the state record.
Probably.
Hell, the mouth on that thing was that big around.
Yeah. It was
God,
a big ass
it's huge.
crappie. Is that the new Tennessee Vols orange Yeti?
No.
Yeah. Well, no, nothing about no Tennessee Vols around
It's
here.
Home Depot ones.
Yeah. Home Depot orange. Because if you shop at Lowe's instead of Home Depot's, you probably buy DeWalt to kiss your coworkers.
Yeah. If you shop,
Do you notice that's all like Lowe's now? You've been in Lowe's lately?
man,
I'm sure you, yeah.
Yeah, I have
You
to.
kind of work for the competition, but
Yeah, I gotta go on those.
I do. Have you seen like the employees in there now?
No.
They ain't a motherfucker in Lowe's.
Chucklehead's there.
They ain't nobody in Lowe's that knows what a fucking 2x4 is.
You can't.
They all got blue hair, got that hovering nose thing, and
Yeah, there's one at the store a while ago get mad at me.
it's
She
crazy.
said this late when I set my beer up on the counter. I said, bitch, I'm late.
This late?
It's
What
late.
the hell?
Hell, the
Probably because you made her get off the stove. You made her get off Blue Sky.
Yeah, the sun was
She
barely
was on
down.
Blue Sky posting shit.
The sun was barely down.
Home Depot stole all Ryan's workers. Guys, you remember that guy that used to do those videos, dude? He'd pull up and down, work truck.
Hey, Ryan, no crap. You ever have any problems out of your Milwaukee stuff, bring it to me.
There used to be this guy that recorded videos. He'd pull up to damn Home Depot, pickup truck, telling them all that he had a debt to build.
Mm-hmm.
They'd all pile into bed at something. I mean, he'd have the fucking bed loaded down with
Essays.
essays. Yeah, cheap labor, we'll call it that.
Mm-hmm.
And he'd drive them straight to the damn ICE office. That all pile of, and fucking ice agents didn't give a
Knives
shit.
and pizza.
Knives and pizza. Hey, Shane and everyone, we are knives and pizza. We're good, buddy. We are good. Did he say they are popping blue chews and drinking beers together? We might, Terry.
We might. You never know. Not young.
Yeah, damn strip club don't close till 2.
Damn, we still got one.
What, strip club?
Is that one still open on you?
Yeah. How do you think I have a social life?
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, they're still open. Well, they got it's not legal for it to be open, but it is. See, Bill Davis owned it.
Sure.
And, Bill's on his deathbed.
Mm-hmm.
Well, his grandfather did.
Mm-hmm.
So a certain somebody talked Bill into putting it in his will and leaving it to one of his kids who wants nothing to do with running the strip club. So you know who runs the strip club now? Jonathan Horton's daddy. The sheriff's daddy runs the strip club now.
Joe.
I love that about you guys. Thank you, Terry.
What's that?
Used to be funner to go to my local Home Depot. They had a really awesome taco truck out front. Get lunch after you shop, but the truck's been gone for, yeah.
Man, there's a
I
barbecue
miss
truck
the damn
sits out in
taco
front of UAB Hospital. So I guess when you get through dying and you walk out the front door, you get a barbecue sandwich.
Yeah.
It's in camp too.
Dude, we had in the Navy, they call it gee dunk. I don't know why or where it comes from. It's called, junk food's called gee dunk. But every day you'd hear them announce, gee dunk. You go outside and there was this little old fat Mexican lady that drive her little bread truck up into the parking lot and had a damn gas grill on the back of it. And the best food you've ever, it didn't matter what the fuck you ordered, dude. It was the best you had ever eaten for a fraction of the cost. We should go around to all the units on base there.
Me and Bodine
God, it was good.
Me and Bodine got shitty at the car show in Fort Payne a few years ago. And there was a lady on the side of the road with a griddle and a propane tank. Man, you talking about Dollar Straight tacos?
Yeah.
That's the best crap I've ever eaten.
I'm in Texas and think we have the only hospitals that serve barbecue.
No, sir.
Yeah. This is weird on camera because we're looking up, but the camera's actually right here.
Yeah.
But we have to look up to be able to see the chat. Probably the best barbecue I ever ate. We'll get into this story. Me and Meathead was at a party.
Oh no! Have you not told that story? Oh Jesus!
Me and Meathead was at a local.
God, that's the best one.
A local party.
That's the best weekend that I've had in my.
Oh yeah, it's by far the highlight of my life.
It was horrible and great all at the same time.
Yeah.
It was a damn.
We had a bunch of buddies.
There should be a show on one of these cheap ass channels about it.
We had a bunch of buddies that all had more money than we did, and they had put together this fishing trip in Florida. Well, you keep hearing them talk about it. We didn't know the details. We just knew they was all going down to Florida to do some fishing.
We kind of invited ourselves.
Yeah, well, come to find out, they had a cancellation. A couple of guys couldn't go. So me and Meathead kicked in. What did they charge us? We paid like $60 or something. We pitched in on the room.
It was like $100 a piece.
So we pitched in on the room so we could go with them. And we find out that we're going shark fishing. I've seen people shark fishing, but what we didn't know was the process.
What we didn't know is we wasn't going to be on a damn boat.
Right. We didn't understand the process of which these guys fish for shark. So we pile up in my mama's Ford Taurus because neither one of us had anything to get to Florida and back. And head out.
Well, no.
Yeah, we head out in this Taurus, and as soon as we get on the highway.
And it was pretty damn new.
Yeah, it was a nice car.
Yeah, it was a nice car.
It was, I guess it must have been late spring, early summer, because there's damn tornadoes all over the southeast.
Yeah, it was hot. It was hot.
Sirens are going off. We hop in this Taurus, and for at least an hour, y'all, we rode down the interstate at 80 miles an hour, and the tires never touched the fucking
No, the
pavement.
traction light stayed on the whole time.
We'd be running 80. I could take the steering wheel and just spin it, and then just spin it back the other direction. We hydroplaned for hours. The whole time on the radio, they're announcing where the tornado is. It's right fucking behind us. Like it's chasing us down this highway. And
We had Beastie Boys fucking hammered in the car.
Yeah.
It's just all.
jamming some pop, beating the speakers out of that brand new Taurus. So, did y'all have the talk? No, Alan, I wish it was SHO. But anyway, we get down there.
We wouldn't have made it if it had been SHO.
First of all, we get there and realize that we got ripped off because we paid to stay in this place. And what they didn't tell us was that the 2 beds that were left available were like toddler beds.
It wasn't nothing but a fucking 2x10, about 6 foot long.
They wasn't 6 foot long, remember? My legs was hanging off the end of it.
Yeah, so the bed was in between your shoulder blades and your feet was on the floor.
Yeah. So we get there, pile into our damn
So
toddler
we
bed.
come up with a master plan. We're just gonna have to get way drunker
Yeah,
before we go to bed.
that's exactly what we did. We was drunk all the way there. Called Pawpaw.
Fucking tires.
It's fucking time over here.
We just passed the fucking tire store. Don't you talk like that. That's serious, it's fucking tires.
So we get there, and the next day we had to go out and do some bait fishing. We got to have bait for these sharks.
Man, you ain't got to tell this part.
Yeah, so me and Meathead head down to this local marina.
The one marina.
Yeah, and there's this huge boat, this barnacle boat. Like this boat is covered in barnacles. We just sitting there fishing around it, fishing for pinfish, so we can use the pinfish for bait later. Well, Meathead snags one, man. He's got one on. Goes reeling it up, and as it's coming up, I just looked over at him and was like, Meathead, just cut your line, man. He's like, do what? Just cut your line, Meathead. Don't fuck with it.
It was a crab about no bigger than a poker chip.
Yeah, little poker chip sized crab. And I told him, I was like, Meathead, fuck with that crab. Just cut your line, tie on a new hook, let's get back to fishing. I do damn, I ain't losing a damn hook. I was like, Meathead, warning you, man, cut your line. He's like, you just gotta know how to take a crab off a hook.
I didn't know.
So he reaches up, he's like, you gotta,
TV live.
he says, you gotta come in from behind it. So he's holding the pole up, the crab dangling off his hook. He comes up
I
behind.
caught the only double jointed crab in the whole fucking ocean.
He grabs that thing from behind and he just reaches back with his claw and pinches the fuck out of the end of his thumb. And Meathead is running around the pier, shaking this fucking blue crab, trying to get it off his fingers, squalling like a little girl.
I made a spot on my thumb there. I still got it.
And I'm laying on my back on the pier laughing, screaming, I told you to cut the line. Oh shit.
That somebody hit me like a hammer.
So anyway, we get our bait fish caught. We get out to Mexico Beach, Florida. And now we're starting to kind of put together how these guys are doing this.
Yeah.
We literally walked probably 300 yards straight out in the ocean on this sandbar. You can see Cape San Blas.
Yeah, we went knee deep, chest deep, knee deep.
Right. It's just chest deep, knee deep, chest deep
Yeah.
for 300 yards.
And stopped in chest deep.
Stopped in chest deep where the
made
water,
never made any sense.
where the water,
Let's back up to knee deep.
yeah, the water literally turned black, like it just dropped straight off from right there. And we take these PVC pipes and drive them into the sand. And we got these little inflatable boats. These little inflatable boats, one is for the beer cooler, one's for the meat cooler, and then one has a piece of plywood on top of it for cutting up, cleaning the sharks to throw the meat into the meat cooler.
Where we didn't get caught.
All highly illegal. All this is alleged.
Maximum Cheeto.
Yeah. All this is highly illegal, come to find out. You're only allowed to catch one shark a day, and you cannot clean it in the water. But we didn't care. We didn't know any better.
Nobody wanted us.
Yeah, nobody warned us. And we start catching sharks. Well, all you're doing is you pitch that bait out there in that dark water, because the sharks are just right beneath you. They're right off this ledge. You're standing in chest deep water.
Yeah, we're standing on the edge of it.
Right, we're right on the edge of it. And when you hook one, you go to reeling it in. It's really no different a fight than catching a 8-10 pound catfish on the way in.
Yeah.
And then when it gets there and it sees you, it fucking turns around and smokes drag for a mile. And then the fight's on.
Mm-hmm.
So you got to wear this thing down and fight it in, all the while stopping it from dragging you off that ledge. And we've caught a few, and our
He being a dozen.
yeah, allegedly.
Yeah,
But
allegedly.
allegedly we only caught one inch.
Allegedly.
By that time when Meathead looks at me, you know, we've been just absolute crushing beers for 2 or 3
And
days.
ate the pepperoni.
And Meathead turns and looks at me and says, man, I got shit. I was like, do what? He said, I got shit. I can't hold it, I got a shit. I was like, well, go over there and shit. Well, Meathead learned a very, very valuable lesson.
Yeah, turn sideways.
I would have thought you faced the ocean and let the current push the turd.
No, it rolled.
Meathead faced the ocean and that thing just rolled right up his
the
back.
Awesome.
So then he turns sideways. He figures out the flow. He turns sideways to keep the shit from getting on him. And I don't know what it is about human shit, but within 90 seconds,
Yeah.
the entire ocean floor, you couldn't see
You
sand.
couldn't walk.
It was literally starfish on top of starfish on top of just thousands of starfish. The whole bottom of the ocean was covered in them. I guess maybe they eat shit. I don't know. But Hal and I was deep sea fishing Caribbean. Deck can cut the line on a 4-foot cuda. So anyway,
Our deckhand, we got the hell bait out of it.
the dangerous part of this is when you get one over about 6 feet reeled in. You know, when you get it reeled up to you,
You gotta get a hold of it.
right? You're holding the pole, and your fishing buddy, he got to wrap his arms around this shark and lock down on it and wrestle it until, if you hold it still long enough, it runs out of oxygen and it dies. Sharks can't live. They have to be moving for water to pass across their gills. So yeah, you know, one of you got to lock it down, and if it's a big enough shark, it'll start rolling you. You're just spinning in the water with the shark. Anyway, once you get the fight out of it, it's a team effort. We drag it up on the, that's what a gaff, yeah, we didn't have a gaff, Alan. That would have been very, very handy. We drag it up on the cleaning board.
Yeah, I should have, the chocolate starfish, that's where the name from that album come from.
Yeah, I believe so too. And we had one of them, it was a big serrated Victorinox, probably 18 inches long.
Yeah, it was rusty as shit.
But man, that's something too sharp. Literally, they'd push forward once and come back a second time, the head just fall off.
And they still bite you with their head off.
Yeah. So then, you know, he'd start cutting all the meat up, throwing it in the meat cooler. Well, we got into we were catching so many, we kind of created a feeding frenzy. So we'd be cleaning one shark, pushing the scraps off the other side of a little, like a child's inflatable toy boat. And there'd be a couple of 10, 12 footers on the other side of the boat eating his cousins as we threw the scraps off the other side.
Nerve-wracking weekend.
It was. So we leave. No, that's day one that happened, Barney. Barney,
No, it was day one where Barney.
yeah, Barney was the one that organized these trips. God rest Barney's soul. But he told us, he's like, if you boys hook a stingray.
And this dude was typical mullet.
Yeah, he's literally, there's footage of him on TV explaining to the news people what the tornado sound like. I'm not exaggerating. I had the footage at one point in time of Barney telling the news reporter what the tornado that took his double wide away, what it sounded like. And so Barney tells us, if you boys land a stingray, I'll show y'all how to get the hook out. Kind of sound like Meathead's blue crab story. And kind of was the same thing. So sure enough, about 4 hours in, Barney hooks this stingray, the size of a damn Volkswagen Beetle, man. This image comes up out of the ocean, you know, all angelic, flapping its wings, dives back in. It was beautiful to watch the fight. I'd have rather done it from a pier or a boat, but whatever. So it takes Barney probably an hour of fighting this stingray. He finally gets it in. He's like, I'll show you boys how to handle a stingray when you catch one. He said, all you got to do, yeah, exactly, Kyle. He said, you stick both fingers in what he called, it's blowholes. They have 2 little holes on it. Like, you stick your fingers in their blowholes, it'll paralyze them.
Like sticking your fingers in a bull's nose.
Yeah. He's like, I've done this a dozen times. You just stick your fingers in there and they'll go limp. And I'll be damned. He was right. Stuck his fingers in and that whole switch just fell limp like it was dead. But I don't think Barney had ever...
For about 15 seconds.
Right, I don't think Barney had ever done this and took the time to hold a class on it.
Yeah.
Because they don't stay asleep forever.
No.
So he's standing there explaining to us the redneck science of putting two fingers in. And about that time, I see its tail come out of the water and hit Barney's hand, and I see blood just fly out the other side. I was like, oh shit,
No, that hurt.
that ain't good. So, you know one thing I've never thought about? What happened to the stingray?
Don't know.
I don't even remember after that. It was just a damn bloody massacre.
Yeah, I think it got cut loose.
Anyway, so we get to
We're too busy.
trying to
We're too
administer.
busy trying to get the stinger
Yeah,
out of Barney's hand.
We try to
Still on the stinger.
we try to administer intoxicated redneck first aid because we can see the barb sticking out of Barney's hand.
Yeah.
Luckily for us, guys, we had a firefighter there with us, a damn trained paramedic.
Yeah.
So he goes into tackle box and gets this rusty pair of needle nose pliers.
Had to open them with 2 hands.
Yeah, because they're rusted shut, and grabs that barb, and it's talking about, it's got to go out the same way it came in. You can't back it up, and he's pulling this thing, and every time he pulls on it, man, Barney's just shrugging up, and finally Barney's like, Derek, just leave it, man. I think I'm going to go to the clinic, because that's not the barb, that was the tendon that Derek has a hold of, pulling it, and Barney was acting like those, you know when you're eating the crab legs, and you pull that little part,
That was his tendon that operates his thumb.
yeah, every time Derek would pull it, Barney's whole body, So finally Derek stops trying to remove the barb, which wasn't a barb at all. Barney takes off, him and another guy
In
the driving.
in the only truck.
Yeah, the only other car there is my mama's Taurus. So Barney and them take off in the truck that we hauled all this fishing gear in, and they go to the hospital.
So we've got
4 grown men.
no more than that.
I don't remember. Well, it could have been more than 5.
There's 5. It was us. It was
Me, you, Derek. I don't remember.
Cunningham, cousin Ron.
No, Cunningham's the one that took him to the clinic.
Brent took him to the
Oh,
clinic.
Brent did. Yeah, you're right. Okay, so there's 5 of us. So we go closing up shop and get all of our PVC pipes, fishing poles, cooler full of, not full of beer anymore,
No.
cooler full of shark meat.
Yeah,
We get back up
the
to
one
the-
shark we caught.
Yeah, we get back up to the car and realize, man, we ain't a Ford Taurus. And me and Big Head, I don't want to back up too far, but we went on a fishing trip a couple years prior to this in my mama's Jeep and fucking ruined it. She had to sell it. I ain't gonna explain why. Had to do with some rotten night
Oh,
crawlers.
that's the night we put that chick with that shit stain on.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So we
She's a looker.
we're trying to figure out how to get all this equipment back in the car. Barney got a boo-boo. Yeah.
Yeah.
That boo-boo, his hand swelled up the size of my head,
Yeah.
by the way.
Yeah, it was bad.
And I tell them, I'm like, hey, guys, we ain't getting in my mama's car running the interior, these smelly ass wet clothes. So we all stripped down butt naked. Oh, by the way, it's also Thunder Beach weekend.
Mm-hmm.
It don't get no more packed. So we all stripped down butt naked in the parking lot in a Ford Taurus with fishing poles and PVC pipes hanging out the window.
Oh yeah, it was a felony charge.
Yeah, all of us hammered ass drunk to go back to the hotel.
With 17 too many sharks in the cover.
Yeah. Probably a loaded firearm. I don't know.
Or 2. Butt naked.
Literally butt naked. Like bikers were pulling up beside us and their old ladies were fucking cheering and shit. We're all sitting there with our fucking dongs out in broad daylight. Like on the main drag. We had to go back through Panama City. And was fishing for mackerel a few years back and hooked a stingray, only a small one. But it was the first time I ever seen one this far north. That's cool. So yeah, we get back. Had to get out, park and get up, walk into the Airbnb butt naked.
Yeah, our parking spots was taken, by the way, so we had to park.
We literally had to walk 100 yards,
Yeah, across
buck ass naked, carrying coolers of beer and shark
smoking
meat.
that hot asphalt.
Yeah, no shoes. Because half of our shit we left in the truck. But anyway, next day we go back. Barney's back out of the hospital. He's okay. His hand is enormous. I got it all bandaged up. And I asked him,
Wrapped in Dollar General badge.
I was like, Barney,
Let me move that.
I don't guess you're gonna be able to fish, are you? And he's like, Well, hell yeah, I'm gonna fish. So he took a bunch of Dollar General bags and put over this wrapped up fucking club fist he's got now and taped it to keep the water out.
Unfat yourselves.
We'll try, buddy, we'll try. So,
One and on Nicole.
yeah, Nicole's probably not, that's probably a dude.
Oh.
But anyway, Barney wraps his new club hand up.
When
and
fat people get sick, they get skinny. When
Yeah.
skinny people get sick,
They
they
die.
die. So I'm good.
So, we head back out to fish the next day. This is my favorite part of the story. First person to hook a fish is Barney. He hooks a shark, a good one, probably 8 feet, big one. And as soon as he sets a hook, I'm already thinking, is Barney gonna be able to fight this fish?
No, you bypass the barbecue.
The barbecue was when we left. We ate on the way home.
Sure.
Yeah, because we didn't stop the first day because we was all naked.
That's right.
So I'm already thinking, is Barney gonna be able to fight this shark one-handed? You know, I doubt it, and I was right. Barney's just reeling as fast as he can because the shark has turned and is headed at us. It's mad. So Barney's trying to reel the slack up, but he just can't reel fast enough. When that shark gets up to us, it locks eyes on old Meathead and fucking beelines for Meathead. So I'm standing there in fucking chest deep water watching my best friend about to get eaten by a shark screaming, "Run, Meathead! Run, Meathead!"
And I was running.
And he was running.
Forrest Gump couldn't have caught me that day.
No, and I could like I said, we're in chest deep water, and I can see Meathead's knees coming out of the water. He's just pumping them legs, trying to get away from the shark. Luckily for Meathead,
Yeah,
I could see he was slowing down.
Oh, I shot.
Yeah, he was shot. He didn't run. You can't run far in the ocean. And luckily for Meathead, about the time it was literally on him, and Barney caught the slack and fought it and got it back. So we had a good day that day. That bad happened. When we left, what?
Kyle's slow at times. I need a picture of Kyle.
Yeah.
Did you grab that joke out of your horrid diary?
Yeah. Kyle's awesome. So when we get ready to leave, we was hungry, and the only restaurant in Mexico Beach, we wasn't going back there because it was expensive, and there's fucking cats on the table.
On the table while you're eating.
We try to eat seafood, and they got cats just walking around on the table. Disgusting.
Yeah.
Luckily, though, it's Thunder Beach weekend, so we passed a little barbecue shack. When I say sitting on the side of the highway, I'm talking about the tires of this thing are on the white line.
Luckily, they didn't have tow mirrors back then.
Right, tow mirrors, you'd have been dead.
Yeah.
So we stop and get us some barbecue. And when we sit down, they just had a little plastic table with 4 chairs at it. And literally, you could literally reach out and touch the cars as they came by.
Yeah, it was on the side of the road.
Side of the highway, 4-lane.
Yeah.
So we sit down to eat, and every time a damn truck comes by, it about blows you over. And I ain't gonna lie, it was some fucking fire barbecue.
Oh, the fucking barbecue was outstanding.
But we get one bite in.
What 2 or 3 bites I had?
Yeah, we
I just
get,
had to get up. I can't do this.
yeah, me and Emilio, we get about
I didn't
one,
eat none of my shit.
we get about one bite in. And this chick, did she work there?
Yes.
She comes out the back door of this little trailer.
Looked like Texas Chainsaw Marsh.
She's got on a white Bush's apron.
And she got barbecue sauce dripping out of her hair.
She is literally fucking covered. It's in her hair, it's on her face. She's got barbecue sauce everywhere. And I thought surely there was an accident, something happened.
Yeah.
And as soon as she spoke,
something blew up.
right, as soon as she spoke,
Oh, that's poor bitch.
We
She
realized
something
what
exploded on her.
I don't know what word to use.
I sat down at the table. As soon as she sat down, I just put my head down.
Yeah, because he knew I was about to fucking run his day.
Yeah.
So as soon as she spoke,
She
we
said,
realized why she looked that way.
yeah.
She
I
was
can put your
extreme.
barbecue right there.
Yeah, she said, there's a beef barbecue in it. And I was like, you're damn right it is. Some best barbecue I ever had. So she sits down at the table with us and starts eating her barbecue sandwich. And guys, there is barbecue meat coming out of every gap in her teeth as she's chewing. It's just, it looks like a
That was the best
squid.
Best and worst meal I've ever had in my life. And it wasn't cheap. I ate a half the rib, got up and walked off, just left my shit on the table. I couldn't do it. I couldn't swallow my food for laughing.
Oh, shit. I've got more jokes than you can imagine, but YouTube censors the good stuff. Yeah, that's unfortunately, Nicole, you're right.
Yeah, I got a good one.
And unfat yourselves is by far the superior way
Huh?
to tell somebody to lose some weight. Ain't that what she told us, to unfat ourselves? Ain't that what she said earlier?
Yeah.
Yeah. Am I not seeing all the chat? Who's Nicole? It's the one and only Nicole.
You can't hurt our feelings though. You
Yeah.
can call us fat ass. Well, it don't matter to us.
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep drinking my beer and laughing at your
How many
bullshit.
not want to embarrass me again? I get it if it lives in a way.
No, I get it.
And in case Natural Light wants to sponsor us,
Yeah. Look, there's
we're all about it.
There's 5 empty 15 packs.
I didn't cut your damn camera or your flashlight, something.
Oh yeah, you mash that button on the side. I can't fix it. That's the toughest piece of shit I've ever had.
Dang, what are you and your boyfriend drinking? We are drinking
Angel PP.
Natty Light.
It's Angel PP, sold 12 ounces at a time.
That's right. This is the vaginal secretion of angels.
Well,
Anyway.
time to change beer.
Now, if you want to tell someone they're fat, just ask, hey, is there a chair under there? I got a picture of me, Alan, in one of those little aluminum folding chairs.
I got a scar on my leg from that son of a bitch sitting in a plastic chair.
Yeah, you know those plastic porch chairs?
God, they don't do well on painted porches, so if you got some on the painted porch, either unpaint your porch or throw the chair in the garbage.
Yeah, we were sitting on the front porch one day. We just got to...
We just got through running from the police.
Yeah, we've been running from police and dune buggies. And we whipped around back and parked the dune buggies to hide them and ran through the house out of the front
Smoke
porch.
the police, by the way.
Yeah, and to watch the police ride by. But we're sitting there on these damn $5 Dollar General porch chairs, the plastic ones.
I wouldn't, I was standing there.
Oh, you standing?
I was an innocent bystander on this one.
But I sat down in this plastic chair. Keep in mind, guys, you tell me to unfat myself. I've lost 140 pounds.
Yeah, you lost the whole person.
Yeah, I sat down in this chair on that. I'd never sat in it before. We just got them. And as long as they're on something with some friction, they were fine. But on this painted porch, it let the legs kind of splay out. And when I sat down,
Yeah, it looked like that old donkey on the Bugs Bunny cartoons where his legs shoot out from under.
yeah. When I sat down, that damn front leg bent out and snapped off and flew across the porch. Of course, it broke off in a perfect dagger tip.
Oh yeah.
Flew across the porch and stabbed
Right
over his
there.
head right in the shin.
Right there's a scar
Literally
from it.
stuck in him.
Yeah, there's a scar from it
Yeah.
right there.
I damn near took him out with a chair leg.
Then the cops was driving by and we was all waving at them.
Yeah, they knew it was us. They knew, hell, they chased us. They knew exactly where we was at. I think they just did it for fun half the time.
They didn't have a chance in hell.
No. I mean, dune buggies aren't extremely fast. They're faster than you think because they don't weigh nothing.
God, they can turn.
But man, we could turn with them damn tractor turning brakes. Reach over, slap that thing like you're hitting a bean. She gets sideways on you.
Hell yeah. One tire sliding, one tire spinning.
Yeah. Want to know what a tornado sounds like? Put Nicole in some track pants and tell her to run and hear your thighs chafing. Yeah. We know what a tornado sounds like. Barney told us.
Yeah.
That ain't funny, man. He lost everything.
They did.
Yes, he did. The tornado took his double wide out.
Yeah, I know.
Out in North Casey.
I know. That's where we used to mud road.
Yeah. Then he got killed. He died like a damn Sons of Anarchy though, didn't he?
Yeah.
Got wiped out on his motorcycle.
Yep.
Goddamn plastic chair broke and tossed my fat ass on the floor of the laundromat. Well, Homer, at least you didn't assault your best friend with a broken leg.
That somebody hit me like the 300.
But you can hear it. Yeah, you can hear that. Like it made noise. It was traveling so fast.
Yeah. If it had went another 5 feet, it broke the sound barrier.
Yeah. It's a damn wonder he's still my friend, to be honest.
God, we've had some fun.
We have.
Shaddy's gonna be the only person talking at my funeral if I outlive him.
Oh, you'll outlive me for sure.
Nah. I'm gonna live to be 115.
Yeah, so you'll definitely outlive me. I'll be lucky to make it to 70.
Shit. I got a letter in my safe over there from the government said I ain't gonna make it to 72.
Why?
That's what they said.
How's the government know?
I don't know. I'm gonna wipe my ass on it when I turn 72 and mail it back. I saved it.
Those aluminum and plastic chairs and things. I broke one of them camping chairs too. It's got that little scrawny ass pin that holds those foldable camping chairs. They don't hold up to me either. Had a tornado come within a block of my house, it literally took a right and went away. I always wondered if it was.
Haven't you say you was in Texas?
Yeah, he's from Texas.
Texas, yeah.
Is she that bad a cook, Alan? I mean, hell, you lost 160 pounds when she left. She must have been doing something right while she was there.
Yeah.
Don't think we don't remember what you typed earlier.
Yeah, just because we talk slow don't mean we're stupid.
Yeah. Also, you wearing your life alert. We should have really pissed off Todd Carr and made tonight a how to operate a saw tutorial. We'd have had Todd mad as hell. You don't remember cussing Todd the other night?
Hey.
You was giving Todd Carr hell when you come in. I was trying to use that miter saw. He was that drunk, Todd. He don't even remember. Huh?
Was it late?
You don't remember coming in the other night and I was trying to use the miter saw?
I remember turning the pointer on.
Yeah, you turned the planter on. What street corner is Nicole typing from? Y'all be easy on Nicole.
You at Texas? Where at in Texas, Alan?
I might be interested. Y'all know I like them crazy. Grippy socks, grippy box. If she don't burn your shit in the driveway when you're done, you didn't do something right.
I've never heard that grippy socks one. That's funny.
Yeah. I like them crazy.
Grippy socks.
I mean, have you ever seen people with one that wasn't crazy?
Can we have t-shirts made that says that?
It's all over Instagram.
Look.
Yeah.
I don't have Instagram.
You should. Instagram fucking. If you like hilarious, racist, and homophobic jokes, that's the place to be.
They says it's up by New Boston, that's in Massachusetts, ain't it?
Yeah, yup, Texas. She set a pot of eggs on fire. She fell asleep while I boiled.
When they said he's up by New Boston, ain't that Massachusetts?
There's a New Boston, Texas? Is that what he's saying?
You're gonna have to name something that we know.
Yeah, we don't know nothing about New Boston, buddy.
I thought that was up on the other.
The only place we know is the home of gay pride, Dallas Cowboys.
That's Austin, ain't it?
That's the Dallas Cowboys, and how to operate a miter saw. Get someone that knows how to do it before you cut your fingers off with my
Hey,
advice.
I just took the guard off my 12-inch one because it was pissing me off.
Them guards are a pain in the ass, man. They ain't worth the shit for nothing. Cowboys fan. I'm just kidding.
Hey, at least y'all are faithful. I ain't gonna lie about that.
Wait a minute, Jim Cox has got a 3-inch scar on his knee from a chair. Jim, did I miss your exploding chair story? I'm sorry, bud. I didn't realize everybody had one. I thought it was just me.
Huh.
You know the only bad thing about sitting here in front of this camera like this is the whole world can see my ball sack all laid over here. Look up there.
Oh,
I see my package all laid over to one side.
Frog guy.
Yeah. That's what happens when you get old.
You want me to go get your towel?
Nah, I'm all right. Take a look. Me don't know shit about tools. That's like taking driving advice from a blind person.
Hell yeah.
I drive with a blind person, as long as they listen good.
I ain't cut 2 fingers off, Kyle. I'm done pretty good.
He built all this. He managed to build all this.
I cut that one off.
Yeah. Charity case. He's still on the cold. He ain't gonna let up, is he? Good night, Kyle.
What's his
Dara Noonan, are you out? Oh, I guess so.
Oh, hell. All the chats went off again.
That's just because it's slowed down. I don't know how many people's in here. Let me see. We're down to 31.
Oh, well.
That's about average for a Sunday night. Kyle, what's the highest participation you've seen so far tonight? Has it broke 100 tonight? We used to have a blind friend. I knew somebody would know somebody that rode with a blind guy.
Mm-hmm.
We used to have a blind friend drive us, all of us drunk. Amazing we lived through it. But Derek for real still drives, I think.
We didn't have any blind ones. We had a couple cockeyed ones. You know what the hell been going on.
I said, I don't know. I'm not getting paid for this shit.
You know what the hell?
Kyle, your payment is the fact that you have that wrench, and you can be as hateful as you want. Nobody can do anything about it.
Yeah, you've been an asshole all night long.
Yeah. Kyle, did you find that hemorrhoid cream you were looking for? What's wrong with hemorrhoid cream?
I like that when it's got the 4 or 5 holes drilled in, you just jam the tube up in your ass.
Yeah, the whole tube.
Yeah. Deer preparation H. I like this whole dang tube.
Todd, I've heard that. When I was a kid, I remember I used to hear that rumor a lot. That if the old lady lacked a little traction, you could put some hemorrhoid cream on it and make that thing draw up. But I ain't never tried it. Huh?
Thought that was alum.
Alum?
Yeah. I don't think shit.
Oh, yeah. Well, I think that's what's in hemorrhoid cream, right?
I don't know.
Oh.
I've never read the instructions.
You just put it on your finger and shove it up in there.
Kyle, you ain't gonna turn on me.
You should use it in your stomachs. Why? Why would we do that?
That's my career girl, man.
Oh, I don't know.
What was that?
She's trying to go back to making fun of us for being fat. Being fat has cost me nothing.
Yeah.
I told you an hour ago, I've been sleeping with strippers and sleazy women for 20 years, trying to prove that STDs don't exist. Being fat ain't never helped me back.
That's it. Dukes is with me. He's heard about him.
Yeah. Huh. I'll have to find me one. Well, I know one. I can try. Yeah.
We can't afford enough.
No.
You'd have to mix them.
No. I've always heard the best way to realize a vagina.
You got that right. Toilet paper ain't free. You can shit in my bathroom for free.
I only eat corn the long way. Hell yeah, Big Duke. That's what I'm talking about. And their name's Big Duke. You need to subscribe and be here every Sunday.
Hell yeah.
We welcome you in. But look, the picture looks like it's a hot chick. It ain't. This is shit he stole off the internet. Doctor said I can't date a fat woman. My cholesterol's too high. Yeah. You don't want to consume all that extra cholesterol. Big Duke.
Alan's eggs. I don't know.
I'll eat corn the long way. I'd pay money to see that. Who's next? Who's got something smart assy to say?
Yeah, well, y'all gonna have to beat that. They ain't hurt my feelings yet.
Only on Thursdays? On Thursdays, what? That's when you eat corn long ways? Do you eat hot dogs? Well, everybody eats hot dogs long way, though.
You just have to bite it in half and then have to take that thing. That's kind of good.
Yeah. God, I hope not.
I think he just played it.
Yeah. Nicole's mother was so dumb it took her 9 months to make a joke. She also eats hot dogs for the shape. That's the joke I was thinking of, Kyle. My bad. What do you do with the cob? That's a good question, Nicole. We know what you do with the cob. But what does Big Duke do with the cob?
Yeah.
You eat bananas with a knife. I mean, you know, if I just really want to use a knife or something. Bugsy, did you see those scales?
I've probably not ever ate a whole banana in my entire life.
Bugsy, I don't know if you know who Bees Blade is, Bees Blades. But, you know, he does that live stream on Fridays where he gives away a bunch of Chinese knives. I don't agree with his, I don't agree with all that, but I like Bees. But those are his new Bees Blades scales I custom made for his knife. What do you think about them? I can do something like that for your kitchen knife in whatever colors you want. I'm real happy with that.
I got you some bamboo.
Bugsy makes eye contact while eating bananas. Bugsy did share a rib with me one time. Best rib I've ever eaten. By far. What was the name of that place again, Bugsy? We knew a bunch of people that went there in Atlanta and ate and said it was the worst barbecue they ever had. But Bugsy brought me back a rib from there, and it was by far the best beef rib I've never eaten beef rib.
Oh, I don't know about beef.
It was fucking Fox Brothers, yeah. God, it was good, man. But you have no idea how broke I was.
I don't know anything about beef ribs.
And how hungry I was. That rib meant the world to me, dude.
You had Katie Brown's?
Huh?
You had Katie Brown's?
I have. We went there. Me, you, and Matt went there before you got married, remember?
That's right.
Yeah. But no, they ain't got shit on Fox Brothers.
Well, that's a beef rib, boss.
Yeah, it's different. They must have gone to a different one, and there's like 4 others nearby. I guess, because everybody kept talking about they went to that barbecue joint. Everybody was talking about it wasn't no good. But I bet they didn't get a beef rib because they run out of beef ribs every day. You had to, it's first come, first serve.
Wasn't it? Nashville one time, though.
Bugsy, if I'd had to eat Subway, I'd have been a mad sumbitch. That's the worst
You might
food.
just go get a loaf of bread.
Yeah, Subway's the worst food on the planet.
That's like bread.
Yeah. Yeah, they can't even come up with a damn decent spokesperson.
No, Jared turned out to be a pervert.
Jared's a damn pervert. I hope he's getting raked in jail daily. Oh, you can't say the R word on YouTube. My bad. Me and Steve went there this year and it was great. I can't say the R word on YouTube.
Okay.
Anyone else picturing Chris Rock asking, how much for one
Yeah,
rib? Hey, Joe Dog, that rib, Bugsy, what's that rib? About $20. It may be
Hey,
more
Dawson,
than
what do
20.
you say? Just put a little in my hand on the drink.
Yeah.
Just squirt a little in
Just
my
squirt
hand.
some in my hand. Yeah, I think that rib, Bugsy will remember. I know it's expensive, but fuck, it's like 3 pounds of food. Falcon on Todd Carr, I think so too, but I just caught a glimpse when he was making them and thought it might be a thin sheet. Still work if he forms the outside of the resin translucent. Jim, I'm not sure what you're asking. If you're asking about those, I had the burger and a bunch of sides there. That rib is $25 and 2, but yeah. Jim,
It's really not bad because it's $9 at the damn grocery store
right. That scale is aluminum, 1/4-inch aluminum honeycomb, and then I poured urethane resins in it, but it has a G10 liner on the bottom. If you guys want to see how tough that shit is, I'll show you.
Yeah, it goes all the way through.
I don't know if y'all remember that horrendous looking blob that I made. How did I do it?
You broke it and it fell on the floor.
Yes, I beat the shit out of it to break it. I don't know where it went. I was gonna show it.
You throwed it up on the table after you broke it.
I'll see it. I don't know what it is. Oh, never mind. I ain't got shit to prove though. It's tough. That's all that matters. Because somebody was asking the other night, it may have been Todd Carr. Somebody asked me how tough it was. So I had that piece of it over here with me here, and I was just beating it against the table.
Yeah,
But the part that broke,
he's got that no acetone.
I got no butt. You're right, Bugs. I pay 50 for it too. I want to go. We go back to Blade Show this year, dude. I really want to
Yeah,
go.
I'm gonna do my best to make it this time.
I want to go with you.
Cause guess what? We're skate ball this year, so I won't be tournament playing off. So.
Got the school ball coming up.
Yeah. No.
When we ever gonna take out a bass boat?
Bad as that is.
We ever gonna go fishing again?
Yeah.
When you retire?
Probably.
Ain't got no time to fish.
I got no time to do shit.
We'll lose our Caucasian license if we don't go sooner or later.
Yeah. I'm gonna go throw a jug.
Yeah. They got beef rib again, and I'm 100% going back. That's the place you leave, Blade Show, and go solo.
Oh, I'm coming this time.
I don't want to go solo, Bugsy. I want to go with you. I mean, I guess if I have to put up with Steve, it's still worth it. Oh, Todd, somebody was asking me about how tough that scale material is, but
It's tough.
it's very tough. And I did get it to break, but I was holding a very thin end of it, and that's the part that broke off. But I was literally beating it against the table, and the only part that broke was a little of the runoff where it was really thin.
Hey, I sat in one in damn Louisiana at a boat race.
What?
Me and Shane could have sat in there at the one of the fold-up chairs.
Yeah.
That thing is huge.
Big and tall lawn chair?
We can take our planter outside.
Yeah, I can put this thing in the lawn if you need me to, Kyle.
We got the wall. It's all gravel.
Yeah, you're right. There's some grass out there. There's probably deer out there right now.
Oh yeah, I guarantee you they're right down here.
Yeah. And the bottom.
No, these are damn.
Yeah, there's a lot of patio.
Yeah, these are
Table
damn
chairs.
Walmart's finest right here, buddy.
Yeah, them's metal and mesh.
Yeah, they're metal. Only the best around here.
I was hoping y'all had some questions.
Yeah.
Other than Nicole's smart ass reminding me how fat I am. Like I need somebody to remind me I'm fat. I look at this every day.
That's probably all under night shit.
Yeah. They just scrolling through looking for somebody to make fun of.
It's all right. Hell, I'm your Huckleberry. Let's get at it.
Yeah. Yeah. Have you ever ate? Did y'all ever eat indoors? Yeah, you nailed that, Kyle. That ain't a joke. They eat outside, patio table. I've never eaten indoors at meals, ever.
Well, outside tonight.
Yep.
I'm never inside.
They probably, somebody sitting at that table drinking a beer right in this minute, ain't they?
Probably.
Jared probably out there drinking right now.
No, Jared's gone.
Oh.
He's out of town. Digny probably is. She might.
Who?
No, she's in the house for now. That's the only thing I'm bringing when we move, is that table.
Is it? Mm-hmm. What about furniture? Like the indoor furniture?
Oh, the couch, yeah.
Oh. The table's pretty nice. Is this
I'm
the
talking-
only man's page? It is, Tina.
I'm talking about all, that's all.
For $5. For $5, I'll show you more than that.
That's the only thing I'm bringing from outside.
Oh, look at that.
Hmm?
Oh, that's pretty. Looks like Snoopy, don't it?
What's that?
My belly.
Huh?
When I turn sideways, it looks like Snoopy.
Yeah, I guess.
Don't mind eating outside as long as you're not getting eaten alive by insects.
It's about the right time of year now. They're about all gone.
Yeah. I think every meal I've ever eaten at your house was outdoors.
Yeah, we don't go in the house.
I sat at your dining room table one day and broke it, remember?
Yeah, and I just sold that thing here not too long ago.
Yeah. I'm gonna pull up a recliner too, also. Tina, get at it. Drag it out on the porch.
I'm gonna tell you what, when it gets cold around here, you can light that heater right there and sit in that chair,
You ain't got a chance.
No.
You're going to sleep.
dead to sleep.
Instant sleep.
I'll come over here on Saturday sometimes, just take a nap.
Yeah, y'all can't see it. There's a big wood burning heater, big Buell 55-gallon drum, wood burning heater right there. Shane, he can't. His point's burnt down. He told me he was hiring a crew of Mexicans to come fix it, so I'm sure it was erected in 12 minutes flat. Probably nice too.
Didn't use but 19,000 3-inch nails.
Yeah. You can't be porchless in California. They'll just come up and build it and bill you. You just get a bill in the mail.
Yeah, their wood's different too.
It's just from slight carbon monoxide. I'm completely lost with Homer.
Yeah, I don't know what Homer.
Homer got me all excited when he told me he broke a chair at the laundromat. I ain't know what he was talking about ever since. I heard something about a 3-inch knee scar.
Apparently he had carbon monoxide poisoning when he broke the chair at the laundromat.
Oh, no, he's talking about you go to sleep because of the slight carbon monoxide poisoning.
No,
That's
because
what he said.
of the wood cracking in that thing.
Yeah.
That thing will get up to about 900 degrees.
Yeah, I can't get it up to about 600 and Meathead makes fun of me. Come on, ask us a question. What you want to know?
Yeah, I'm gonna get their ceiling done, before too long.
Yeah, Homer's the one not making sense.
Kyle, does he take his medicine today?
I don't know.
I need to double up on that shit on Sunday.
Yeah, we just sitting here drinking beer, Tina, telling stories. You done missed the story part.
Oh, we got plenty more.
Yeah, we were talking about those aluminum folding chairs earlier. I got a scar from one that folded up.
Oh, and
I
you're
mean,
the
when I was
toddler.
a toddler. Oh,
Well, we can't make fun of that.
yeah, I smell trouble or a fart.
No, we're not talking about that. Who's that say?
Yeah, sorry there, V Mobro. Not here, buddy. Ed, how many square feet is the shop?
Indoors,
Not counting the house.
not counting under, inside's 24 something.
24 or something. And it looks bigger than that. Was it 40 by 60?
Yeah.
What is it?
It's 40 something by 60 something. I don't know. They just kept pouring fucking concrete.
They just kept pouring concrete.
Yeah.
You just bought more wood, huh?
Well, it wasn't supposed to be this big. And I just said, hey, let's just push this out and make this, and I'll just build it.
Yeah.
It was 56 total nearly 90 that way. And it wasn't supposed to be near this big, or near this tall.
Yeah. As y'all understand, there's still shop that way. There's a bunch behind us, but there's still a whole other bay ahead of us. We're just facing the TV.
We'll give y'all a grand tour before it's over.
I tried to give him a grand tour of the house the other night, and my dumbass walked out there not realizing there ain't no power.
Yeah, I ain't got all that heat to it.
Yeah, Jim Cox, you can fit 2 of my house in here pretty easy. I think you can park an RV in here, can't you?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you can pull a diesel truck in here, I know.
It was,
You pull 3 of them in here.
It was made to put my D8 in here.
Your DA,
My D8,
your dumbass.
my dozer.
Oh, your DA. I thought you said DA.
I'm a dumbass too.
Biggest shop I could build is 25 feet.
That's what my shop at home is, 25 by 25.
Yeah, it's big enough to fit my head too.
That ain't quite that big, Taylor.
Yeah, we have to have the doors open for
Yeah.
that.
He gotta butter his ears up.
All that shop is still a janky drill press.
Well, just buy me one.
Yeah, Kyle, just
Yeah,
let me
yeah,
buy
man.
some drill press.
It's, Harbor Freight to deliver.
Yeah. No, that's the whole problem, is Harbor Freight.
Bugsy, I'm gonna be honest with you, at 25 feet, you're gonna waste a lot of wood. So do everything you do by 4s or 8s.
Yeah.
You're gonna have a stack of leftover cuts.
Yeah.
And it's gonna piss you off. So, 12 inches, it ain't gonna matter much in the shop.
Yeah.
Uh,
It makes all the difference in the bedroom, but not in the shop. Man, I'm just gonna buy you some tool
I
manuals.
can't read, Kyle.
He says he's gonna buy you some tool manuals. I live in New Jersey, and that's as big as, oh,
Yeah.
you need to get the fuck out of New Jersey, baby.
Yes, sir. Anyway,
Anywhere that can tell you what you can and can't do on your property, you don't need to live there.
all lumber lengths are made in 4s and 8s.
Yeah. And I ain't saying that making fun of New Jersey, because the town, the municipality closest to us, the actual municipality of Gadsden, they're bad about telling you what you can and can't do.
They just told me how high I could make this one.
How tall?
Can't go over 20 feet, and it's 19'9" to the peak.
Really? Is that because of the airport?
I don't know. It's probably 'cause
I know when I was in the military,
it's probably because of the fucking golf course.
I know when I was in the military, within like a 100-mile radius of that naval air station, you couldn't build anything over 30 feet.
Yeah,
Because
28
it would
feet.
affect the,
28 feet.
it would
Yeah,
affect the radar.
yeah, we have that problem with some of our jobs.
Stuck behind enemy lines, I get it, man. You know what I don't understand though? I hear people all the time talking about wanting to get out of California and they can't afford it.
No, Todd, the drill press was a piece of shit when I bought it. And it wasn't never meant to do what it was doing.
No, a Harbor Freight drill
Yeah.
press wasn't meant to drill
I bought it to drill
wood.
that and some pipes. I can't remember what I was drilling with the pipe, but I bought the stupid little pipe manual to go with it.
But here's my thing, if you live in California.
I was gonna use it, throw it in the damn trash, cause it wasn't like $69.
If you live in California, here, keep me in line here. Let's say your rent is $3,000 a month. Let me know, is $3,000 a month
Kyle, that's a piece of shit.
about average for rent, like where you're at? So I'm gonna use $3,000 a month. In California, it'll take you 6 months before the courts actually throw you out of the place.
90 days here.
So if you sit there for 6 months and not pay your rent and save up $18,000, you pay a goddamn down payment on a home here. You can rent an apartment for fucking years off that 18 grand.
They drove here behind McDonald's, $1,200 a month. Or 1,900 square feet. And all you gotta do extra is buy your Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
So you pay $1,200 a month for 1,900 square feet, power, water, and everything's included. And
Right.
if you want Wi-Fi, you buy that shit.
Right. But my point is,
And they're nice.
there's no such thing as I can't afford to leave California. Just stop paying your rent till they legally evict you, but save the money you would have paid,
Make an apartment.
and you can move to a fine place like Glencoe, Alabama, but
But
have
they-
money left over.
They make way shit more money than we do.
1 bedroom near the hood in New Jersey is $2,200 a month, plus whatever charges they add on.
Hell, I'll rent your room in my house for way less than that. I'll sell you my house for.
Hey, Tanner said 3,000 a month for a parking spot.
Yeah, that's why you need to get off that coast over there.
Yeah. My house, 4-bedroom, 2-bath. It's not in the country club. The country club ends across the street. And I give $80,000 for a brick rancher.
175 for mine.
Yeah.
Is what I'm selling it for.
Brian Kim, you are 100% right. I've lived in California, and it is the most beautiful state in the country. There are things about California that you can't experience anywhere else, and it's worth every penny until you get into politics and taxes or living in certain parts of town.
There's no way it's pretty.
I'm telling you, 99% of California is fucking awesome.
There's no way it's pretty in Colorado.
Pumping the turd 3, again and again and again. I pay $600 a month in property tax. Jesus Christ, Brody. My property tax, I think my home will probably appraise for about, I'm guessing 150 now.
I can look it up.
But our property tax every year is like $340.
This one and my other one together is 1,900.
I see what that drinking water did to you, Shane. What are you saying, Tina?
Yeah, Tanner.
The Redditors are crazy. On less than an acre, said you pay $600 a month in property tax.
Where's they live?
New Jersey.
You need to get the hell out of there.
Yeah. He's probably a homeowner though. If he's a homeowner, he probably can't afford to leave. Waterloo, Ontario, before I left, a small 2-bedroom house was 10-foot backyard was $300K.
Jesus.
300K, you could buy, here, you can buy 3 acres and put a 3-bedroom, 2-bath home on it, turnkey. Now, you might not be able to.
Our sales tax 10%.
Yeah. Yeah, our sales tax 10%, so that's,
Yeah.
But we don't have turds on the sidewalk and
Yeah.
the infrastructure that's falling apart.
This
But it is a shame, man.
You,
The time I spent in California was some of the best of my life. The place is absolutely beautiful. And 99% of the people you meet are freaking awesome.
really?
Yes. All we see here, all they show us is the bad shit.
Yeah.
That's not real life for most people. Homeowner, and they take 10% tax on final sale of the house when you leave, and they want to raise it to 30 if this deal gets insane. Wow.
So I got 15 acres right here in the middle of town, and it's quiet.
Yeah.
We got the door open, you can't hear nothing.
You can hear the train every now and then when it comes through.
Yeah,
But
I mean, you can hear that so much already.
my 112 acres in 07 was 160 grand. But
Damn.
Crispy lives in West Virginia.
Oh yeah, I got some kinfolks.
Country roads take me home.
I got some damn kinfolks in West Virginia.
To place I belong, West Virginia, Mountain Mama, country road.
Hell yeah.
Take
That guy
me
comes
home.
into work about, he ain't dead. He lives in Cedar Bluff.
Oh, John Denver?
Yeah, he comes into work about.
I'll be damned.
Mhm.
There it is, Mountain Mama. Oh, Crispy. Crispy's a good man. I talk to him on the phone every now and then too.
Really?
Yeah. He's a retired vet up in the hills of West Virginia.
Hell yeah.
Probably got fucking booby traps and landmines set up all over his property. Wishing a motherfucker would.
Can't hate on
Just sitting around wishing a motherfucker would.
him. Can't hate on him for that.
No. We fire off the arsenal around here every now and then just to remind them golfers who's in charge. Well, there goes my dog. I'll be back after you chase him down.
Yeah, they don't realize I run the golf course, then I just ain't let them know it yet.
Yeah. I'll go out and do donuts in the razor.
I ain't gonna tear up the shit.
Nah, I won't there. I like how the dude works there.
Yeah.
We've been looking to move, but all our family is here, including family farms, so going to be here for the foreseeable future, just for land and peace. Yeah, I hear you. You can't get in on that family farm, Boozy? That'd be nice.
You know, there's more cattle in New York than the other state.
I know. More cattle in New York State than anywhere in the country.
That's some bullshit too.
Well, if you ever go to Texas, you'll learn why. Because like, to raise a calf here without having to feed it, other than when you finish it, you need 1 acre.
Yeah.
1 acre per calf. In Texas, it takes like 14 acres.
Yeah,
Yeah. I'm going to hole up with Crispy if shit hits the fan. Yep. 1987, my mom decided to move the house where I grew up, sold 27 acres for $10,000.
Wow.
Prime Woodlands. Wow.
Where's Todd from?
Todd's up in Canada.
Canada.
He's up there with the moose.
The Mises.
You see mooses up there, Todd? You far enough north from mooses?
You see Mises in Colorado.
Yeah. I saw elk in Arizona. We had to take a detour. There was a sandstorm. He took us up through the state park. You drop off the backside. You come out in Flagstaff. That's beautiful, man. Beautiful.
Yeah, that's right, close to
You look into the woods in Arizona, you see a mile into the woods.
Yeah, I'm living in Scottsdale.
You can't see 15 feet in the woods in Alabama. For all the brush.
You can't say the fucking house across the street.
Toddy wears those cute, what's that say?
It's supposed to be the
Mountain cop hats.
Yeah. Mounty Mounties and County Mounties.
This
I
was
bet
short
they
range
can't tell you what that was off of.
Yeah. Huh?
We're wall to wall Mounty Mounties and County Mounties.
Now, when the old man passes, the taxes will be too crazy. God damn it. 11 acres in New Jersey is going for millions now. We're under siege here and the farmers are losing. That sucks, dude. Mr. How would you say that? Says we need a haircut. I do need a haircut. I'm a little fuzzy. Ain't lying. Cattywampus. That's a good word. I want to promote more usage of the word cattywampus. I grew up in the logging community. So
Yeah, we got it pretty easy. We got it pretty easy with the way we do things, live and land, and you know, we live around all kind of lakes and water. And I mean, we're actually, I know the typical stereotype for Alabama, but man, we live in a beautiful place.
Yeah.
Now we might be all kin folks and meet our wives at, you know, family reunions and shit, but
ain't nothing wrong with that. Tika T1X and CZ457 today. I hear you.
they've been shooting.
See, there's some suppressed 22 plinking earlier today. I'm still a little mad I fell for that whole suppressor bullshit. Did I tell you I shot it out here one day?
You gotta hit them up.
That son of a bitch is loud as fuck.
They say the more you shoot them, the harder they get, the better they work.
I don't know. I put about 5 rounds to it. It's loud as hell. That 4.57 and a
Oh, shit.
MBT is
I'm
badass.
glad they said that, 'cause my damn whole trunk of my office was full of shotguns.
Is it?
Hell yeah.
Oh, you love everything a dove shoot?
Mm-hmm.
Who drives an Ultimate to a dove shoot?
Me?
Sounds kind of cityfied to me.
I shot the fuck out of birds.
Picked up a Proof Research carbon fiber barrel from a CZ. Hell yeah. That shotgun's still in your toolbox too. I don't think I'm going to depend on that old boy.
Nah, we probably just need to throw that fucker off in that hole.
Dude, just send it back. It has a lifetime warranty. They will fix it for free. Go online, fill out a little warranty repair slip, and they'll tell you where to mail it.
Does a carbon fiber barrel hold heat like a metal barrel?
Yeah, we ain't got no carbon fiber barrels down here. I take that back. I do know a guy that's got a carbon fiber barrel in his hunting, but he only shoots it. You know, you deer hunt, you probably only pull the trigger once a day.
That's true.
I guess it matters about heat.
Yeah.
Kyle, I still ain't got my chassis back. I may have took a anal banging on that.
Yeah, Generally better for heat.
At this point, I don't even care about the chassis. I just like to have my I just like to have my 308 back. Last time I saw him, he was trying to put it on a Wooch chassis, which I wasn't gonna complain. I love the look of it. And said it was the wrong chassis and had to order me one. I still ain't got it.
Yeah, you gotta pay too much machining. You can make it work.
No, they sell the chassis that it just fucking bolts right into it. He just brought that Wooch chassis home knowing it wasn't the right one so he could show me he was trying. That's all that was about. Yeah. Pillheads will be pillheads.
You got that shit right.
Yeah.
They ain't gonna do nothing else, that's what they can do.
Yeah. What's up, Josh? I am relaxing, buddy.
Well, there's Firearms. I ain't saying his name up in there in a minute.
Hey, I'm gonna, Bugsy's sending me some hot sauce. I'm gonna try some of
Oh,
that
they
online.
make it?
I'm gonna get you to try it too.
Hell yeah.
He makes artisanal, small batch hot sauce.
I'm a hot sauce connoisseur.
He is, yeah, he's a hot sauce man. He might put it on the counter down there at the damn lumber yard. Sell it.
I'll sell it.
We have gag and heave. What is that?
What the hell is that?
You talking about us?
He might be talking about hot sauce.
Oh.
Maybe.
What's up, Brian F? I got mine off area 419, less than $600 worth of discount code.
Oh, for that barrel?
You know there's a carbon fiber place right here in town, right here in Glencoe. Right there next to Dean. That's what that guy does, makes carbon fiber.
You need to go in his house.
Who's Dean?
No,
That guy?
Georgia. You need to make
Oh, you know George?
Yeah, you need to make friends with that dude.
I've been trying to get Dean to find out if he can just sell me,
You need to go in there.
pieces of carbon fiber.
It's like a museum.
Is it?
Yes.
In that house, in that building?
In that little house out there with that 08 model sitting?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's his house.
Oh, really? He lives there?
Yeah.
Well, Dean said he wasn't real friendly for coming out probably shouldn't already knock
Fucking
on
nice
the
as
door.
they can be.
I asked him, I was like, I'll just go knock on the door. He's like, he acts
Well-
like he don't really deal with the public much.
He, Riley and Abigail does what they want to.
Mega Allen 69, get back to work. Ain't no work this time of night, buddy.
No, sir.
This is the most American thing I've seen all day. Hell yeah, brother. I hear you. Probably gonna get taken down, but whatever.
Be all right.
The live streamer above you is drunk driving. Shit, you shouldn't have left that. I'd have hung around. See where that turned out. Hey, go back in there and leave him a super chat and tell him if he gets pulled over for DUI, to tell him he's a sovereign citizen. He ain't got to show his ID.
Is he talking about me? Who's he talking
No,
about?
they're scrolling through the shorts feed. These people are going from video to video.
Oh,
Sometimes they stop, hang out for a minute, and then go like that. I don't forget his name now. That one guy that hung out for a little while. A greasy spoon where we get our breakfast. Oh, ain't nothing wrong with that. Finally broke down and got my first M-Lock to Arca rail adapter. Yet another GD rabbit hole. Yeah, you're right, Jeffrey. It's expensive. Yeah. You ain't got Kyle talking about guns. We'll be here all night.
yeah.
Where can I get a recliner like that? You can't get one like this.
Not that one, a big one.
Yeah, we got this one in Big Lots, and I don't think they're in business
No,
anymore.
they won't break the rub.
I don't care where you're from, country people all talk the same. You're right, Brandon. We all drink natural light and enjoy it.
We all got a little grace anyway. We speak the King's English.
Elvis Presley, that king.
Yeah. So, I mean, it's right there. The King's English.
Yeah. Recliner local adults is best bet probably. I mean, making fun of my damn recliner.
Oh, wait a minute, Todd. I ain't even been on your ass tonight about power tools.
I've got a bog tripod. Only tripod I got, my camera's sitting on it. I ain't even got a bipod or tripod
That's
for my
what
right
they call
hand.
me when I go to the beach.
Huh?
That's what they call me every time I go to the beach.
What, tripod?
Tripod.
You need longer shorts. See, Kyle ain't gonna let it go. You can open the can of worms, Kyle.
This is not being an asshole.
Yeah. I want to down CZ so bad I can't stand it. Then I keep thinking I could probably trade my Meta and my TTI for a Shadow.
You don't send me then.
But is it really worth it? I mean, how much better can a Shadow be?
Yes, Buggy, send me the heat, baby. I love it. My daughter eats the shit out of it too.
Yeah, hell yeah. Let me know how much, buddy. I'll definitely buy. I'll definitely buy some for me here. Shut the fuck up. Few connoisseurs are chatting. My bad, dude. My bad.
Sorry, child.
Yeah.
Go back to
I get it. And here's the thing, Chris. It may be better than that TTI, but how much better does it have to be to make it worth my while? Like, I don't know that I'm a good enough shot to get. You know what I mean? Am I good enough with a handgun to even notice the difference between my TTI?
You say what my shit's for.
Yeah,
Shotguns.
right. You ain't got to worry about it.
No. I part your hair with 12 gauge.
Brian F. Yes, I did, Brian. Damn it, I was going to bring that tonight and talk about it too. I want to do a video on that soon. I like it a lot. Thoroughly appreciate
Buggy, just whenever you want to, buddy.
Paul, you're correct, bro. He is lounging.
It's about to get hot sauce. It's about to get hot sauce weather around here.
Yeah.
I got something at home now that's pretty rough.
Kyle, I'll tell you the main reason I'm thinking about doing it is because I really, really, really like a pistol with a hammer. I much prefer hammer fired over striker fired. I want a 12-inch 7.62 Newton suppressed. You probably can't have that in New Jersey, can you? I don't know, what's y'all's gun laws like there, buddy?
You gotta have 18-inch barrel, really.
16.
16.
Yeah. Nice roofing too, damn. It's 5 a.m. I'm drunk, so from across the pond, get more beer. Thank you, Everest. I appreciate you, brother.
We're never out of beer, buddy.
No, I ain't gonna see this man run out. I got yelled at eating Grandpa's hot legs. I feel bad.
I might know there's 15 more.
Yeah. A Cajun Eye Shadow is my sore spot. I miss it. Yeah. Yeah. So that's another thing. If I get a Shadow, I know I'm gonna want it Cajun Eyes. So I'd just be another money pit for something that just lays on my nightstand.
I've had a Taurus. I wasn't impressed with it.
Yeah. Well, it's like everything else. Every gun company makes something great, something not so great. Gun laws are shit here too. I wouldn't be able to explain here. I got you. In the future, the robots will get us another beer. Randy and I am all about it. But in Alabama,
I got 12-year-old that does it.
yeah, that's what we have kids for. Yeah. Everybody's like, you shouldn't drink around your kids. You're going to influence them a lot. Shit. After you make them run to the refrigerator 4,000 times during their youth, they're so sick of fucking beer, they won't ever touch one. UK gun laws are a piss take. Yeah. They're doing y'all dirty. Hey, y'all can't even. Am I right, Everest? You have to register your kitchen knives over there now, correct? They got so smart. Bring me a fucking
I said Canada, ain't it?
Huh?
Canada.
No, the UK. Great Britain.
You got to register.
You got to register? Yeah, I know they were talking about it. I don't know if it passed, but I think they were making them. They're going to start making them registered. You can't carry a knife that you can open with one hand. You can't carry a knife that locks. It's not. They just got bad over there. Hi everyone. I have just farted. Awesome. It's good for you, my beloved. If you're not farting, you might want to check it out. No, that's a bit far. Have to ID to buy them though.
No, I'm beloved. That's probably.
That's still a bit far.
That's probably Jessica.
Who?
I just farted.
You think so?
Probably.
You think our beloved is Jessica? Jessica's that you? Dang old, what's up, Kyle?
Dang old.
Can't lock, can't be more than 4-inch blade, can't be so regular.
Holy shit.
That's crazy.
So you gotta carry, them knives I sell at my store.
Spyderco sells one called a UK pen knife. It looks like a little, kind of like it's bigger than a man bug, smaller than a pair of 3, but it's double D10, it don't lock. They make it just for UK customers. Looks like a Spyderco though, and it's got that same blade shape.
What's the knives I sell at my store? The most collectibles?
Case?
Yeah, case.
Yeah.
Guess you can carry one of them.
Yeah.
You can't open one of them son of bitches with one hand.
No, you're gonna break a fingernail off trying to get it open. Pinto beans, good for your heart. The more you eat them, the more you fart. The more you fart, the better you feel. Pinto beans, there you go. God, I remember my childhood, dude. There was not a day of my childhood that we didn't walk in the kitchen and there was fucking pinto beans on the table. Most nights there was pinto beans and boiled potatoes.
Pinto beans, hey. Pinto beans, cornbread, shit.
No, we didn't always have cornbread. There was pinto beans and boiled potatoes.
Cause I won't let him take the shirt off.
And then maybe on Sunday, we might get some fried chicken or pork chop or something. We couldn't afford meat every day. Yeah, Luke, Meathead won't let me take my shirt off. I showed him Nip earlier, but he didn't like it.
I didn't see you do it.
That's my bean shelf, bitch. That's a video, you probably haven't seen it. It's pretty funny. Shane showed me Ed the beans on the shelf video. I can't, my phone's over there.
He'll show me later.
Yeah, it's pretty funny. What time is it? Are we running late? We started out 2 hours, 16 minutes. We go a little further.
Yeah, we'll go for it. I ain't gotta be up at 4:30.
4:30. Shit, you know what time I woke up today?
Yeah, probably when you text me.
No, I woke up at 11. That's because Cam was standing at the foot of my bed. Standing at the foot of my bed going, Papa, you awake? Papa, you awake? Papa, you awake?
I am now, motherfucker.
Like I am now, you little shithead.
I am now, motherfucker. What?
Yeah. Probably. Sorry, this man is probably normal and doesn't understand my board. No, Lou, he understands. He's usually in the chat. He don't always chat.
Yeah, look, yeah, we're good.
When it comes to firearms, I spent my life around them. Luckily, got to have 2 safes. Got to have 2 safes last I checked. One for ammo and one for a rifle. Bolted into the ground. Getting ammo is also paperwork. Wow.
That's on that, buddy.
I didn't even know y'all could own them at all. But I guess, you know, hunting rifles are okay.
You gotta have down carbines or.
You can have any damn thing here.
Yeah.
Anything.
Yeah, you don't open my doors over yonder.
No, they ain't I don't know a single person, like, actually know them, that doesn't have a closet or safe full of military grade firearms, and most of them have something highly illegal to go with it.
I don't know now, to think about it.
Did Meathead just say carbines? He did, Kyle. Carbines.
Thinking about that bean shelf, buddy.
Yeah. We'll check out the bean shelf later. There's a KDX garage right there. That's my buddy Jason. He lives out in New City.
Yep.
Yeah. I've got 4 safes. I don't have a safe at all. Kyle, how is Spyderco's Magna Cut? It's decent, Palmer. Borderline decent. It's like, well, they're running that Kyle 62, maybe 63. I think 62. So it's not great. There's way better out there. You can own 5.56, but in semi, any bolt action on and built 308, 338, 50s for military and civilian. Things could go anywhere.
Why would you run anything other than bolt action 333? Any of that should be bolt action.
Yeah. Beans can go anywhere, even a car.
I know you can scare
But you know about that close to making a beaner joke, but I'm gonna let it go.
You can damn scatter a fire pit with a damn can of beans.
First knife I bought myself in over a year was a Magic Cut PM2. Took me a while to find the non-coated one in stock. It's good, Palmer. It'll do just fine. As far as edge retention goes, there's better out there in the custom world.
Rifle,
Over under shotgun. Is it the 410 22? First pistol was a 357 Magnum Taurus. I'm still debating on getting a 357. I don't know. I don't want to get into a situation where I've got to have 30 different types of ammo.
my next gun's gonna be a 50 BMG.
Mine was a 686, same caliber. Lucas, a 686. Is that a Smith and Wesson? Smith and Wesson numbers.
Spit that, motherfucker. It's 686 is like a Western type.
Right. Yes. By the way, I still have good edge retention. I'm just saying, if edge retention was your main concern, there's better out there in the custom world. But yeah, there ain't a damn thing wrong with it. The Big Cheetowski.
Cheeto.
Yeah, Cheeto. He changes his name every week. How do you feel about lever actions and pistol
I
caliber?
want a lever action 12 gauge.
The only reason I'm thinking about buying a 357 Smith & Wesson 357 pistol is if I can get a 357 lever action that I can put a suppressor on to go with it.
Damn.
I want to get a 357 44 mag lever action. I don't need no damn 4570 cop. My next order ever was put in from one of the Thai police forces, 2338s and 10 50 cals. Fuck knows what they.
I think Sober makes a lever action 12 gauge now. I'm gonna get one of those.
But that was above my pay grade. Well, I know the 50 cals are supposed to be for, stopping vehicles. They do have a 4570. That shit's expensive to shoot though.
Yeah, hard to find too.
And unnecessarily overpowered.
Yeah, what's something? Fuck you. Throwing a roll nickel with the motherfucker.
Yeah. I'm a bar lever and 357 max. There you go.
Oh, 30-30 is hard to beat.
Yeah. Yep, they are hard to beat, for sure. My father-in-law's got a lever action 30-30. It's the Canadian bicentennial with the octagon barrel. That thing's worth like $1,000.
They're remaking them now. They got them down here at Weaver.
He just needs to take it out of armor allowance. Oh. Sorry guys, my eyesight gets worse as I drink.
I want to try that damn. Stoker's got that lever action 12 gauge now. I want to try that so much so bad I can't stand it. But I said I ain't buying nothing else, so I get 50. I had one sold.
Why do you want to know? We got down or shotguns you can throw off a hill.
I like shotguns.
But, I just chartered Kyle Yacht. He's the real Scrooge
While
McDuck.
y'all are busy
Palmer lives in damn,
y'all are busy looking through your scopes, I'm gonna be fucking throwing pellets at your ass.
Palmer's from, what's that real rich neighborhood up around New York? Where's Palmer from, Kyle? The Hamptons? No, not the Hamptons.
Chemicals for old people who don't shoot shit.
Drinkwater's probably old. Everybody in this community is old. Yeah, Palm lives in the Hamptons. He's a yacht boy. He posts his Porsche on. Instagram all the time.
Wasn't it good?
People give him shit about it, dude.
Hey, if I had a yard, y'all give me all the fucking shit you wanted to. Guess what? I'll leave you standing on the dock.
I do not live in the Hamptons. That ain't what I heard, Palmer. I heard you live in the Hamptons. What's that real rich, ritzy island off the coast of New York? I know he spends his summers there. Hamptons is his summer home, yacht boy.
Hey, Palm, I'll come right on the yard anytime, buddy.
Yeah.
I'll even drive it and let you just hang out.
We got yachts here. They're just a little different. They got big aluminum tubes underneath them.
Yeah, I got a 36.
Martha's
foot.
Vineyard, that's it. That's where he's from.
I got a
Martha's
36
Vineyard.
foot one over there.
Yeah. Palmer drives his Porsche around in Martha's Vineyard.
Hell yeah. Hey, I got some of those nice vineyard vines. I got a pair of them shorts.
Martha's Vineyard is way less douchey than the Hamptons. The fact that you have to compare them, Palmer,
Yeah,
tells us everything we need to know.
and use douchey.
Yeah. That has always killed me though, how people react because you got a Porsche or something like that. Dude, you can buy a used Porsche for.
No bag of saying we're not lazy.
You can buy a used Porsche for fucking new Honda Civic money. It's all about your priorities. I'm pretty lazy, bag of saying, in all honesty. Because they cannot see.
Yahtzee. Hell yeah.
We know what yachts are, motherfucker.
I can drive the shit out of a boat.
Yeah. Until the refugees show up, right? Yeah, y'all remember that when fucking DeSantis sent all those fucking refugees up to the Hamptons or Martha's Vineyard, dropped them off the bus. $5,000 would get you a 1999 box.
I'd like to have a 911 Porsche that was actually not ragged the hell out and worked.
Yeah. Well, that's not a such thing.
No, well, I said I mean, if we're pipe dreaming,
You have a big shed barn thing. He does.
appreciate it, bag of saying.
You can have a Porsche. You can buy a brand new Porsche for what this fucking building costs.
I got it.
You got connections. I'm just saying for what it would cost somebody to build and stock this building with what's in it right now, you could have 2 brand new Porsches.
Yeah.
For the average person paid to do it. But you don't do nothing with it. Well, back saying, usually I'm over there in that back corner, grinding out custom knives, but
I'm working
I
on
ain't doing
moving
that
over
tonight.
there. It's gonna be used.
I did, Jeffrey. I thought I read where Crawford beat him, though. Is that right?
Yeah.
God, Crawford made over 100 million, though.
Yeah.
No, Canelo made over 100 million.
And the dude walked up after the fight, handed him his belts.
Canelo did?
Yeah.
That's no respect.
Yeah. In front of his wife and kids and everything.
But the hell, you just made over $100 million. Give a fuck about
I
that.
could throw the fucking belts out the window on my
You know, them boxing belts are fucking garbage, too.
Yeah, they're just garbage.
Yeah, it's not like a UFC belt.
No.
UFC belt cost Dana White over $30,000 each to have that.
Cheapest Porsche is like $150. Ain't no fucking Volkswagen.
The 911 Turbo got a $30,000 price increase. Wow.
No, it's not a 911 I was talking about. What was that one that kind of had the damn?
You ain't talking about the 944.
Yeah,
right?
944.
The one off of Risky Business.
Yeah, yeah. That
Porsche. There is no substitute.
Yeah. I
I could still fall a good tree, oak, maple, beech, hickory, elm. I'm lazy. I still use my 32-ton wood splitter if I'm not in the field, but I will bring out the ball. Good for you, Brandon.
I spent with them.
I have to dip. Enjoy your night, and I'll leave with a joke. She was a fishmonger's daughter. She lay on her back and said, "Fulfill it." The belts are customized to the winner.
That's the guy from the
Yeah. They had his name on them. Crawford would get a new belt made with his. Yeah, but it's still symbolic.
Yeah, it was just a good gesture.
Yeah. Nice gesture. Yeah, in the UFC they don't lose their belt either. Like when you win a belt, you get a $30-something thousand belt. It's all platinum and gold and diamonds. Used to, when you defend your belt, every match you won after that, you got a brand new belt. But they didn't quit doing that. Now they insert for every number of title defense is a different stone, a different rare stone that goes in it. Yeah, you can buy the exact same belt that Canelo, like same materials, everything that he had for $150. Anyone know if Luke Northwest still does the said Stevie pocket clips, or Stevie's in here lurking? You know, I don't know, Palmer.
He was in here earlier, Palmer.
He
I don't
was
know
here
where he
earlier.
went.
My cousin had a 944 learning manual in California.
When I was in middle school,
Learning manuals. Oh, he had a 944. He learned to drive a straight shift in. Is that
yeah,
what you're telling
when I
me?
was in middle school, we had that one teacher that was smoking hot, drove a brown 944,
Oh, really?
and I've wanted one ever since.
Yeah.
And then she swapped it for a Celica.
A Celica?
One of
The
those
GTs?
Yeah,
Yeah. You remember that commercial?
and it was brown.
You remember that Celica commercial? That dog come tearing out around the inside of the house, chasing it, and runs into it.
And it was this part.
And it just says Celica. Looks fast, sitting still.
Yeah.
I love that commercial, dude. That dog fucking tore out after that car. Headbutted. I love a 964. I don't know that I could fit in a Porsche, so that's one bad thing about being 6'3". And all my height is in my torso, not
Yeah,
my legs.
you got a long body.
Yeah, all body, short legs. As you can see, I'm in this recliner. My
You
feet
like
ain't
a cab
touching
over
the ground.
Pete.
Cab over Pete. Damn little cab over. Yeah, you're right there. Oh, look up Family Guy, Phantom of the Opera scene. They don't tell me what Luke's talking about. Yeah, Palmer, I'm pretty sure they could just make you one, dude. That Todd car could be right, I'm not sure.
The 964 had a slope nose on it, didn't it?
I don't know.
I
No,
think
Todd,
it
they're
was
not.
down to a point.
They're definitely not like the Corvette. I mean, it's still a little bit of a pain in the ass to get in.
I seen you in a Miata
I have been in a Miata.
and a smart car.
Yeah, and one of those little Daihatsu mini trucks.
Mm-hmm.
But the only thing about them Daihatsu mini trucks,
We had to get the top down on the Miata though.
yeah, they get top down, they get in.
That was fucking, God, Dad, we had it whooped.
Yeah.
God, we're stupid.
The only bad thing about that Daihatsu mini truck was
Have you seen the,
I can
have
mash
you
all
seen the
three
mini
pedals
vans?
with 1 foot.
Have you seen the little vans?
Uh-uh.
Dude, I started to ask a guy yesterday if he would sell me his.
Really?
Oh, some of this is camouflage and shiny.
Really?
It's just a tiny little old van. You
Oh.
could have drove it around in here.
Really?
Hell yeah. It was smaller than that can, man.
Dude, that's what we ought to do one night. We ought to pull all this shit out and do some damn go-kart drifting in here.
Okay.
Just fucking streak this floor all
I don't care.
over. We ain't got no go-karts though.
I want to get some go-karts.
We get some damn go-kart, super
I
it
just
up,
want me to make a go-kart track up on the hill.
and put some PVC pipe over the tires so you don't get no traction.
She's wanting me to put a for real round go-kart track up on the hill.
Is she?
I got to make about 8 more feet of dirt.
Yeah, Cheeto, I'm sure that's what I'm talking about. Most of them we say around here are either made by Daihatsu or Mitsubishi.
Yeah, they got 4-wheeler tires on them.
Yeah. Yes, sir. That is a 10 Grizzly. And that is a 10 Red Seal. I think they had dip Red Seal just so that I won't bum dips off of it. You get go-karts, I'm coming over. Hell yeah. They'd be more than welcome.
My daughter's wanting something.
Keep in mind though, Bugsy, if we get go-karts, a damn 5-horse Briggs ain't gonna cut it.
No,
We're gonna have a goddamn
we're gonna have to
two-stroke YZ400.
I'm gonna figure out how to put a fucking boat motor on the back of mine.
Yeah, I've never met an Asian named Brian before. And
I
haven't met
have,
you.
went to school with one. Right,
Gretchen, that was a 10 Grizzly. I got it back.
right.
They remind me of my dad and his friends just hanging out at home and yapping about anything. That's all we do in Spo. That's what we've done most of our lives. Well, no, that's not true.
Mm-mm.
We just sat down a couple of years ago, really.
Yeah, we worked our asses off.
Yeah. I used to work in a mechanic shop, and I'd put 10 hours a day in there, come home, within an hour, this guy would pull up, and we were either building dune buggies, fucking rock crawlers,
I still
hot
ain't
rods.
I was over 8 hours working in there today.
They ain't nothing we couldn't work on.
That still ain't nothing we can't work on. We're just a little slower at it.
Right. Go-kart, I have, if it wants it, it's a go-kart. Brandon, you might be drinking more beer than we are, buddy.
No shit.
You
We don't understand
You're more
it.
drunk, pal.
We don't speak of the gibberish.
I'll pay for my truck. I don't know what you mean, Cheeto.
Me neither. Where's Mr. Smokey from?
I don't know. You from the Smoky Mountains, Mr. Smoky? Up there where they make the hillbilly putter?
I'm gonna get one of them, hang it up. I gotta hang my crash test dummy up somewhere.
Yeah, we got a crash test dummy, y'all. Like a legit crash test
It just
dummy.
ain't got that nuclear symbol on the side of
Yeah.
it.
You will probably not. What's that mean? Do you follow Larry Chin? He visited Rocket
Yeah, where you from, Mr.
factory
Smokey?
recently with some nasty wide bodies. Oh, you said if we start a Daihatsu midget race, I'll buy a truck. Dude, that would be cool, dude. Buy one of them fucking Daihatsu trucks.
Somebody's gonna nose over.
Oh, dude, slam that some bitch to the ground. I'm talking about where it can drive over a laid down beer can.
We got
Put some
one.
damn PVC, some PVC
Mr.
tires
from
on it.
California.
Make that thing fucking turn some tires, turn some brodies.
Oh, we got, hey, I got 2 acres clear on the hill. Stephen said we couldn't do it out here.
Huh?
Stephen said we couldn't do it out here.
What?
We'll have to rush around the pond, so you don't want nobody to drown.
Stephanie ain't important enough to make decisions.
You're right about that.
She's a fucking passenger in this ride. She'll
She
need
ain't
to forget
figured that
it.
out yet.
She'll need to forget that.
She didn't take the horn.
She ain't got fucking control over her own window. She's just sitting back there fucking being happy.
Hey, we got to talking about being kinfolks one time, Pikachu, and stopped the conversation.
Yeah.
There's just way too much shit adds up.
Yeah, we got to figure in the travels of my mom and daddy, his mom and daddy,
Yeah.
it just got too,
Yeah,
we got too close and we quit.
yeah.
Could be possible though.
I know we can cut a funeral home out.
Yeah.
Nick's out.
Who?
Nick, you know, here at Camaro,
Nick who?
Patterson.
Oh, yeah.
You gotta see that fucking thing.
It was pretty badass.
1,300 horsepower back wheels.
Really?
It's fucking nasty.
Yeah, Mr. Smokey, there's some assholes here, but you'll run into those anywhere.
Southern hospitality for sure.
Yeah.
Hey, I know all about Coleman.
Yeah. Coleman got recently famous for that deadly ass tornado. Well, we covered that earlier, Brian. There are some absolutely amazing things about California. It's just all, well, it's just not,
That's one
I
thing
wouldn't want
I
somebody to
remember.
come to Alabama and go to Fifth Street in Birmingham and judge the whole state by that.
That's pretty close.
You know what I mean?
Oh, no, it's Alabama.
California's kind of the same way. You get outside LA.
Alabama's beautiful.
Yeah.
You know, what 60% of our state's water.
Yeah. Lots of water, lots of skeeters.
Yeah. Fucking pterodactyls.
Yeah.
They proboscises.
You know, since I started taking all this medicine, they don't bite me anymore. They know.
There you go.
That fucker's toxic.
Yeah.
I ain't biting him.
Skeeter. All that old fucking skeeters blow up back next to thing to eat.
Skeeter bit me, flew off his dick and get hard. 2 minutes later, he'd fall over dead from a heart attack.
That fucker, they kind of fucking June bug.
Yeah.
Yeah. You ever seen a skeeter fucking a June bug? No. I bet it ain't pretty.
Like Theo Vaughn was talking about them koala bears.
Say what?
Theo Vaughn was in an interview talking about he was going to Australia. The guy he was talking to said something about koala bears. And he told him, he said, you gotta be careful around them koala bears. All koala bears have, what is it they got, chlamydia?
They gonna go fuck a koala bear.
And Theo Vaughn said, shit, koala bears better watch out for me. They don't know what I got.
Oh, yeah, Theo Vaughn?
Yeah,
Yeah, I've seen that one. I didn't understand who you're talking about.
yeah.
What's them damn, armadillos carry something?
Armadillos carry, leprosy.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you see an armadillo, shoot that motherfucker.
You
Yeah.
should buy stuffed armadillos in Mexico, and they quit letting you bring them back across the border.
Yeah.
So I had to get a metal one.
California where I live is great for the weather and big and bug size, small bugs, not many of them. There's lots of nature. I don't personally visit, and the people are nice as long as you don't talk. That's right, that was an experience I had, Brian. But I spent most of my time in California, like, a little more northern California, up around the Sequoias and all that. And it was great, but I never went to Fresno and had even a decent experience. Every time I went to Fresno, it was bad.
Now, we've got them extremist hillbilly assholes too now, don't we?
The worst assholes I've ever met, anywhere in the country, is fucking Mont Eagle, Tennessee.
Yeah. But one of the best days of man, them able to.
Every 2 kill Shit.
I jumped down doing 90 through that double S curve, and the cop pulled me up and said, damn, Able to, what you doing? Hey, we was
I told you I'd check him just to see if he's on social media. At least
we was out in the middle of, I know we dropped 1,000 feet down into a valley on a Jeep ride one time and got lost.
Bad lost.
And come out on this creek bed, and we started seeing little kids on the side of the banks, naked running around, and I thought, well, can't be too far. Well, 6 hours later, we finally found a piece of pavement, and what was it, the Mongoloid broke down, throw the belt.
Yeah, I threw the belt. No, it wasn't mine this time, was it? It was Daniel's.
It was Daniel's.
Yeah, he slung a water pump belt.
No, Daniel was with us. Yeah, Daniel was with us.
Yeah, but he was in the Mongoloid.
Yeah. So, we were standing there in the middle of the creek bed with fucking boulders big as this cooler, just.
Yeah.
And this guy come walking up, looked like he had a shirt that somebody wore to the Grand Ole Opry with the sleeves cut out of it, and a blonde mullet.
He didn't come walking up, he come right up on that damn
quad
forward,
yeah.
backfiring.
Yeah. And he got off and he had a damn pistol to make Dirty Harry jealous.
Yeah.
Damn barrel was about that long.
You ever seen a hand cannon?
You ever seen a coat? You ever seen a coat?
Yeah. That's what it was. You ever seen a coat? You ever seen a coat?
And he didn't have any thumbs.
No, he had lobster claw
He
hands.
couldn't have cocked the gun to shoot us with it.
No, he just had,
Yeah.
that's all he had. Carrying it down. Dirty Harry.
And then we got to looking.
Dirty Harry special.
He had his feet went but about 6 inches long. And his thumbs was on where his big toes was supposed to be.
No, it was big toes. They cut his big toes off and made thumbs out of it.
Yeah, that's right, I'm back.
His big toes was on his hands, and the rest of his fingers was like a lobster claw.
Yeah.
So I was like, shit, Everett, you can't cock that coat and your thumb with your toe.
Cock it with your teeth. So
They got us out of there though.
Hey, we stood there another 30 minutes talking to this fucking guy.
Remember when his wife pulled up that brand new Suzuki Trooper?
No, that was his buddy's wife that pulled up and smashed into that big ass rock.
Yeah, she pulled up the brand new, not a Trooper 2, the big full-size Trooper. Smashes it into a tree.
Totals it.
Yeah, fucking destroyed it. And when she just got out of it, shut the door like it wasn't no big deal.
Damn, you all right? She said, I don't know, it wasn't mine.
Yeah, she's like, it ain't mine.
Somebody left the keys in it.
Yeah.
She just got in it.
She just got in it, drove it off.
And she was probably
5'4".
Yeah.
No, I'm talking about 500.
No, yeah. And she had on a sundress like she'd been changing oil on the Peterbilts for 6 months.
Yeah.
And her husband said, hey, go home, get them belts, honey.
His exact words were, go to the barn, get them belts.
Yeah. And
She
she walks
takes
off
off.
into
Yeah,
the
she can't
dark.
drive the trooper. She just totaled.
Yeah, she walks off into the dark.
She just totaled this trooper that they stole from somebody in town. Walks off into the dark. Hour later, I'm sitting there, and somebody's headlights are on, shining into the woods, and I can see something moving. Because you're looking, we're on edge, dude. We've already had a gun pulled on us.
Yeah.
Like, seriously, this dude was about to kill us.
Yeah, we done been shot at. And
It was a bad day. So I see something moving in the woods, and as it gets closer, this woman's 500 pounds, like he said, got on a dirty, stained up sundress. Is walking through the woods like this, with fucking V-belts that started at her wrist and went all the way to her armpits, and lengthening sizes.
yeah, they was in order.
So they started out like this big around at her wrist. By the time they got to here, they were at her knee, on both arms. And when she walked up, he looked at her and said, "Not them belts,
The other bell.
the other belts."
And we lost it.
Yeah.
It was 3 o'clock in the morning. We had an old ass guy that the fucking cop and the sheriff department was looking for.
Now they had the highway patrol out looking for him in the helicopter.
Yeah, I mean, God, what a night.
Yep.
So by the time we got all back to the campground at 4 o'clock in the fucking morning, we got shit drunk.
Yep. I did. I stopped at Waffle House and ate. I was fucking starving. Y'all was drunk. The time it took me to eat Waffle House, pull back over where y'all was at, y'all was fucking hammered.
Yeah. And then there was some asshole with a gas powered remote control car at 6 o'clock in the morning,
Yeah.
running that bitch through the campground. An alarm went off on something. It was a total.
Hey, you remember that dude screaming, "For the love of God, man, shut that thing off!"
It was if you told him the tornado story when you was laying in your tent, that's one of my favorite of all time.
This place we're talking about, Monteagle, Tennessee, y'all. I don't remember the names of any of this shit, but back when I was really into four-wheel drives,
Carpenter's Cove is where we got fucked up.
Right.
At.
I saw this ad for this organized trail ride in Tennessee. So the first year I went by myself. I had an 81 Toyota, straight axle, 4-cylinder, straight shift, 4-wheel drive, a little bit of lift on it, 33s. I took it up there to this trail ride by myself because nobody else was really into that at the time. And I didn't even have a fucking tent.
No dune buggies was allowed.
No dune buggies. I didn't even have a tent to camp in, so this buddy of mine loaned me a tent. I get up there, rode all day.
The fucking child's tent.
Yeah, it was like a little 2-man pup tent. I get up there, anyway, I ride all day, nothing, it was a great time, but no good stories come out of it. Well, that evening when I get back, I was exhausted, man. So I lay down in my little tent, but the tent was so tiny that my head hung out the door. Like, it wasn't long enough to fit my whole body in. And I wake up, and I can feel like little raindrops hitting me on the cheek. Oh, it's just starting to rain. And I look around,
Thank you,
guys,
Carl.
this field, I asked, there was 1,200 tents, 1,200 camping spots rented for the weekend. They're literally, you can share tent spots with each other. We're so close. When I wake up, because the rain hit me on the face, I look around, everybody's packing their shit up leaving. And I was thinking, they're a bunch of pussies. Just gonna pack up and leave just because of a little rain.
Mm.
So I just, get a fetal position, back up my tent so I can get my head out of the rain and go to sleep. Then I wake up about 20 minutes later because the tornado sirens is going off. And I was like, I got nowhere to go. There's nowhere for me to go. And all I kept thinking was, tornado blows this tent away, I can't pay for it. It's probably a $40 Walmart tent,
Yeah.
but I was poor. So I decided I was just gonna ride it out. So I'm laying in this tent when this tornado comes over. And I got this, it's got those flexible fiberglass rods, little dome tent. And I can hear the train coming, just like they described. Sounds like a train coming. And about that time, the damn tent, the fiberglass poles unspring. The tent raises up. The only part of the tent touching the ground is where my 380 pounds is laying. And the tent starts going.
glad the halo wasn't there.
And I just laid there and wrote it out. About 10 minutes goes by, and I peek out the tent, and there's fucking trees down. Other people who left and didn't pack their tent because they were in such a hurry, because they knew how bad the storm was, and I didn't. Their tent, we literally found tents fucking 20, 30 miles down the interstate the next day, where it blew all their shit. So when I woke up, I was out of 1,200, they weren't all tents, keep in mind, some of them were campers or RVs, but probably 800 to 1,000 tents. I was in that field all by my fucking self. Like, there wasn't a piece of trash. It literally cleaned that piece of property off. Everything but the fucking tent I was laying in. Oh, this is what's funny. When it stopped, the damn poles sprung back out and the tent set right back up just like it was to begin with. Like, I didn't even have to fix it. It just popped back out.
They said, that thing should be hanging from in here somewhere.
Yeah. He gave it to me. I came home and gave Ricky Gladden his tent back and told him the story, and he's like, no, man, just keep it. It's like, that's your tent now. Again, the only way you can acquire stories like this is to be a fucking idiot and put yourself in shitty, shitty situations.
Yes.
That's how it happens.
So this is, yeah.
Yeah, the next year is when me, Ed, and a few other buddies came with us.
Yeah.
That was when they fucking ratchet strapped me into a porta potty. Was trying to drag me around the parking lot. And the damn campground attendant wouldn't let them. They got a picture of me somewhere where I've got the door of the porta potty
bent over.
I just grabbed that motherfucker, bent it clean in half.
It was looking at the shit.
Was looking out, screaming at him, telling him to stop. If y'all got that poo on me, dude, I'd have been so mad.
You said, if you drag this motherfucker, I'm gonna kill everyone.
I would have too. If y'all got that poo on me, that'd have been the end of our friendship.
I was fixing to hook that bitch up and let her have.
Yeah. Oh shit.
Todd's last time I went camping, I woke up and the air mattress went flat and I was laid in a fucking ant bed.
Ugh. I ain't been camping in a while.
I camp up here on the hill, so.
Yeah, when we got back to Carpenter's Cove that night, though, they legit, that old man's daughter was up there and thanked us for keeping him alive.
Him and his
They literally had helicopters out searching for him. He was dying of cancer.
Yeah.
And try to make the story short as possible.
That kid home from Talladega a couple years ago? Yeah, my brother brought a fucking kid from Kansas or some shit home from Talladega to my house.
For what?
Because his dad was fucking falling down drunk trying to crank the car and my brother punched him, took the keys out of his hand.
And brought the kid to your house?
Yeah, and we had to stay up all night until his parents got there to pick him up.
How have I not heard that story?
I ain't never thought about it till right then.
So you just
He just got some random ass kid in the car and we brought him to Glencoe.
brought him to Glencoe, Alabama, and left him at Meathead.
And called his mom, told him,
Yeah,
hey, we're taking this kid home, his daddy can't drive, his daddy's going to jail.
yeah.
So, here's where we're at.
Wow.
Yeah, so 8 hours later, it wasn't Kansas, it was Kentucky. She showed up, thanked us. Kid was asleep, we fed him, gave him clothes, gave him a shower.
Right.
And daylight, she showed up, got the kid and left.
Wow.
What the fuck? This is fucking kidnapping.
Yeah.
Yeah, my brother hit that dude. He hit him hard too. I don't know how that fucking dude got up from that. I was like, Jesus. Darren's got some big old meat hooks like we got. He fucking clubbed his ass. God.
Reckon he hit him harder than Shane hit that guy?
Fuck no. He didn't hit him hard.
I'm pretty sure me and me had witnessed a murder.
No, ain't no doubt that guy was dead.
Because we get to Gardendale, this is for another off-road ride. And it's odd.
Well, your crazy ass brother.
We had encountered this guy the year before. His name is Shane.
God,
Him and my brother Kevin
he was a monster too.
almost got in a fight the first day.
This guy was like 6'8". I mean,
Yeah, I've never been worried about Kevin getting in a fight. And I'm not saying that I thought the guy could whoop Kevin, but I think they were just that type of people. Somebody, they'd have to kill each other.
Yeah.
They wasn't just gonna fight.
No, they wasn't gonna quit.
Yeah, somebody would died. And it's odd, we go back the next year, we run into the same guy.
Camp next to him.
Yeah, we camped right next to him. And when
Super
we
nice.
get there,
Super nice guy now.
yeah, I remember there was 3 of them. Shane and his 2 buddies.
And his old lady was a smoke show.
Yeah, his old lady was hot.
Yeah.
But the one buddy, we had not laid eyes on. All we could see was 2. And the other guy asked Shane, reckon I ought to check on so-and-so. And he's like, nah, he's fine. I knocked his ass out. So, later on that night, I went over to the flashlight and seen the dude laying there. He literally had a star shape. It looked like somebody had shot him.
Like a busted windshield.
Looked like somebody had shot him right in the forehead. They had. It looked like a fucking bullet hole in his forehead. And 2 days later, when we got ready to leave, the dude was still laying there. Shane walked over and grabbed him by his britches, picked him up, put him in the bed of the truck, and drove off, and we never saw him again. I'm 99.9% sure that dude was dead.
Fuck, he wrecked that dude.
Yeah. No, we ain't never played Soggy Biscuit.
What the hell's that?
Soggy Biscuit. So everybody stands around and jacks off on the biscuit, and the last one to come has to eat the biscuit.
Oh, I'd learn that every time.
Yeah. I lost on the weekend. You can't get the taste out of my mouth. Any tips?
Yeah. George Dickel.
George Tickle. Yeah. Now get you some Jim Beam apple,
Oh, you tried
because that's the nastiest shit. They ain't nothing to
no,
taste
that's the
like.
bait now.
What?
Stephanie bought some of that apple fireball.
Yeah.
Fucking garbage.
Is it? Jim Beam apples.
No, that shit's
Disgusting.
horrible. That shit is horrible.
Yeah. But again, we put ourselves in that position when we decided to camp next to a dude. I think the only reason Shane and Kevin got along that second year is both of them were smoking meth.
Yeah.
Then they realized they had something in common.
Yeah, we watched him use the 100 butt connectors in 2 hours.
Yeah.
Poor fucker. I still get Johnny hell about his ass.
Dude.
Hell yeah.
He called me the
There's
other
Nick
day.
again.
He called me the other day. That's the first
Kevin?
time I've talked to Kevin in probably nearly a year. He just got real antisocial. I've no interest in camping after doing that shit for 20 years in the Army. Yeah.
I've been wanting to buy a camper myself. I'd have one up here right now if the Glencoe would let me do it.
If that's the case, I'll just stay home. I'll make a call. I like sleeping with an air conditioner. I ain't
I
gonna
don't
lie.
like being inside. I hate it.
I've been looking for you boys all day. We've been right here, Shiny Hunter. I don't know where you've been looking.
Yeah, I hate being in the house.
Well, we're right here in Glencoe, Alabama. Jesus is right down the road in Hopes
Yeah,
Bluff.
that's where you want to find him. That's where he's at right
If you're
now.
looking for Jesus, he's in Hopes Bluff, Alabama.
Yeah, a couple of my friends found him out there.
I lost the love of my life because Jesus is in Hopes Bluff. That's the worst way I've ever been broke up with in a year.
Man, this well, let's just let that go.
Yeah. I still miss her every day.
Stephen Heasley moved up there now.
Did he?
Yeah, always gone. He'll run him off.
Yeah. Change your screen name to Shitty Hunter instead of Shiny if it took you all day to find them. Not bad, Kyle. Not bad.
Kyle's still on top of things.
Yeah.
We ain't got to look at his keyboard on that. He's pissed.
Yeah. Yeah, he's proud of that keyboard.
Hell yeah.
Clickety clackety motherfucker.
As he's clicking that goddamn knife drives me nuts, man. I start falling at the mouth like a dog.
I don't mind him clicking the knife. It's that keyboard. Have you
Well,
ever heard him type?
Can you hear it?
Yeah.
The knife clicking?
Yeah.
When it's coming through my TV at home, it sounds like sounds like you're slamming a trash can lid. It's horrible.
I wouldn't mind having a camper for traveling, but I hate traveling, so yeah. I don't mind traveling too much. I need air conditioning is my biggest thing. I can't sleep if I'm hot.
If you was on live, you'd bet the son of a bitch looking at your keyboard.
Yeah. They're called Cherry MX Blue switches, you geezers. What's he talking about?
I ain't got no idea.
Cherry MX Blues switches. Get with the times. I don't know what you're talking about, Shiny Hunter. Elaborate. What's called, oh wait, Cherry MX Blues are like the worst of the clocks switches. Oh, we're talking about the keyboard keys?
No, we're talking about him clicking that fucking knife.
You are.
Yeah.
But I think they're talking about his damn, yeah, see, Kyle says, yeah, I don't have blues. They're talking about, Kyle's got a mechanical keyboard. So when he types.
No, it's fine.
Click.
Yeah, no, it's fine.
Yeah.
That damn click, clink, 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 clink,
Yeah.
clink, clink, clink. I said that one night, quit clicking that fucking knife.
Oh, I remember. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not a tech guy. I mean, if you
My
can't
boy
look,
Blue.
if you can't look at the screen right now and tell, neither one of us are tech guys. I type at 70 words per minute average. That's
Damn.
pretty good, buddy. You're a secretary?
Secretary.
Speed limit. You could get a job as a,
Courtroom translator.
no, that's different. Police dispatch. You have to be able to type pretty fast to do police dispatch. My mama
Y'all can get through it.
offered a job as a dispatcher because when she applied to go for a
How
job
is
in the
Judy with
state.
a big old booty?
She's, man, she ain't changed a bit. I mean, she's almost immobile. She'll still get up and walk to the kitchen every now and then. But man, it ain't got her down.
Good.
She asks
gonna fall down.
about you all the time.
She ain't gonna go down.
Yeah.
I know to go see you. Of course, I don't go see my mom, so I really can't say.
How's your mama doing?
Stays in the fence over there.
Stays in the fence?
Yeah, knows her place.
Yeah. I can't think of 70 words. I mean, it me either, Jeffrey. I don't know that I know 70 words.
If I do, there's gonna be some repeats.
Yeah. And 8 or 9 of them are gonna be different ways to say fuck.
Yeah, it's gonna be fuck or motherfucker.
Yeah. Palm, my camera doesn't do mine justice. It's leather face under keycaps and full metal frame. Goddamn called his bougie
It's a
shit.
fucking keyboard.
He's got a damn Spyderco paramilitary too. That knife cost, I think they're about $200. And Kyle's got one that's probably, I think it's somewhere between $800 and $1,000 worth. Between the knife and all the stuff that he's replaced on it. Fucking Moku tie, blah, blah, I don't know what all that shit means. Bunch of rare metals.
Bet you.
He can't
He
even,
probably don't even use it.
he don't. He cuts open some damn dino nuggies with it.
Watch out.
I know what's in every book, in every library, in all the world. Words. You'd be right. Only $650
Excuse the hell out of us
Spyderco paramilitary too.
for giving you a little more credit than you deserved.
Yeah. Kyle, did you get a reblade for it yet? It will hit. If he gets a reblade from Brian, that's what, $380? That'd put him at $1,030. I think Brian, don't quote me on that, but I think Brian's reblades are, for some reason I'm thinking $380. Neil McKenzie, you have it going, brother. Hey Neil, you playing, you play Borderlands, playing Borderlands 4? Bump it over 1K for sure, yep. I just got Borderlands 4, Neil, for me and the grandson. It's, if you like Borderlands 2, it's not as funny as Borderlands 2, but it's better than Borderlands 3. Kyle likes to pick on Neil. He's a little bit of a game nerd like me. Todd, no, keeping the Maximat blade. Brian won't make me any reblades I want. I don't know if Brian makes Spyderco reblades, does he? This dude started a knife company, meathead. So, like, you buy 100, Brian, yeah, transparent knives. You buy $180 bench-made bug out, right? That's what they run, about 180. I think they've gotten higher than that now. $180, you buy a bench-made bug out. You send it to Brian, and for $300, he takes your blade out and throws it in the fucking garbage and brand new blade for $380. $200 more than you paid for the knife. And it's all you can do to buy from it, line. You have to stand in line and win a lottery to get chosen to be able to purchase one. That's how good his shit is. But he's in the middle of ordering a CNC machine right now and he's about to start custom making his own folders. And I don't even want to guess what they're going to sell for and how many years it would take to acquire one. But he's a good kid. Does Gersh
make shit out of main rocks?
Huh?
That's the same kid that makes shit out of main rocks.
No, he just, I mean, he uses a lot of the same skills I do. But his blade geometry, he's just better at it than I am. I don't have an issue with that. That dude can grind them down to their paper thin without overheating them. I've got a Gersh Tanto blade and a pair of 3. Huh. I'd like to see that, Jeffrey. Shoot me a picture of that, pretty please. I'm sorry, Dad. I should ask you why you had it open. How about that?
Same cousin.
Yeah. Dang, are y'all still going? We are. We might be here till the cops show up.
No.
4:30 at the very latest.
This might be my last one.
Yeah, probably too. Kyle, Rex 121 relay would be
wild.
sweet on it. Hold out
I
for
did
a
take a nap before it would work.
Yeah. I agree, Todd. I want something from Brian eventually. Yeah, I'll never forget. I wouldn't be making knives if it wasn't for Brian Kim. The only reason I bought that first stick of steel was because Brian agreed to heat treat it. I will forever be indebted to the man. Even if I could grind as thin as Brian does, his attention to detail, like his belt progressions. Yeah, like when you look at my grind lines, you can see the grind lines. Mm-hmm. You can on Brian's.
Well, that's the kind of shit I like personally.
Yeah, I like grind lines.
I like to say the
And Brian does do some grind lines. It's hard to explain how perfect his shit is.
I like to say the mechanical side of things.
Yeah. Kyle, I was just on his site. Did I read $700 for a spotty blade? Right? Holy fuck. Geez, you hear that? Way to go, Brian. Thanks. What does that mean?
I like to say the grind lines and the progression.
Yeah. Me too.
That's like a car. As many cars as I've ever painted in my life. I hate painting. I like the primer.
Yeah.
I like to see the work.
Yeah.
And painting one just pisses me off.
What I miss? It means we are proud of you. Oh, thank you, Kyle. I think.
Yeah, you can't trust Kyle. He's
No.
got a dick all night.
Kyle makes you a compliment. You better turn around. Better check behind you.
Hey, then they give you a reach around, nothing.
Yeah. Yeah. Who's $700 for a reblade, Palmer? Is that Gertz? Release the files. Creeper, listen, buddy. Don't leave just yet. Let me explain this to y'all.
What files is what talking about?
He's talking about the Epstein files. I want to get this so y'all understand.
Nobody needs to know that.
I have a family member who's in the intelligence world. Let me explain to you how this works. When he said he was going to release the files, summary of chat for shame. My reblades are only bench-made Demco 260 to 300. Okay, I thought they were 380. Right, I'm sorry. Rick makes $700 spotty reblades. Kyle is saying that a sign I should too. Rex stuff is really. Brian, your stuff's really good. And there's 5 people in the chat right now that I could talk into fist fighting over one of your knives. So don't discount yourself, buddy. Anyway, back to the Epstein files. They're never going to release those. Here's why. Trump's dumbass said he was going to release them. And I believe he planned to, until the CIA walked in his office and said, this is what we have. This is the most powerful manipulative piece of media on the planet. We can release it and it's useless. Or we sit on it and these people do whatever the fuck we want till the end of time. They're never going to release it. Nobody would. You wouldn't either. If you were in that position, you would hang on to that power, because that's why they're all politicians, because they're powerful. Ryan, you know you love me. I just tried to push you for what I want. Brian's making a necklace out of bench blade. Hey, Brian, I wasn't talking about people buying a $180 knife and you put the $300 blade in like it's a bad idea. I just think it's a testament to what you do. Like the fact that people are willing to spend $300 on a reblade for a $180 knife says something about how desirable your shit is. So, I think Brian still sells those Benchmade blades, doesn't he? That's the best way to own a cheap Benchmade. Go on AliExpress and order a Chinese Benchmade clone, and you can buy the actual Benchmade blade for Brian and put it in it. Bolts right in. I have to know 2 people now carrying Benchmade clones that have actual Benchmade blades in them. I appreciate it, Jeffrey. Thanks, sir.
I wouldn't know the difference, but
Well, Brian doesn't. You would know. You'd know there is a difference because he doesn't shape them exactly like what he takes out. I guess he's just trying to, you know, he don't want to copy the exact. Yeah, he don't want to copy the exact same thing. But yeah, his heat treat and his geometry
I've
is.
heard you talk about it, though.
Yeah.
Nothing but good stuff.
And he's what? How old are you, Brian? He's 25, 26-year-old kid working out of his mama's garage.
Can't beat that.
Yeah. That's just what happens when somebody gets really passionate about something. He's a hell of a singer too.
Yeah.
But he posts fucking Instagram videos. He does these little parody songs making fun of knife makers.
He said he's 29.
Oh, my bad. Almost an elder.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
You ain't even close. Your balls ain't even dropped good yet.
I'm not fancy enough to know half the materials Ryan uses for his eye. Sly 2 Days sent me a picture of what he's got worked up so far for my Incosi. It's going to be pretty damn cool. Yep. Ryan want to make a Mac 2 reblade? If so, PayPal waiting. Yeah, well, he does a fucking lottery. Like, he'll make out a bunch of blades and then do a lottery that you have to join. If he draws your name, you don't win a blade, you win an opportunity to buy a blade. That's when you know you're the shit.
Well,
when you have to fucking draw names.
We saw that at the blade show that year I went with you.
Yeah, but that was fucking.
You pay money to get a chance.
Well, yeah, the Brian don't charge you money.
Well, that's what that guy,
Yeah.
with that moonrock knife or some shit,
Yeah.
made out of some kind of fucking meteor.
That was that Koenig Arius custom. I think it sold for 12,600. It was over 11,000 when I picked it up.
Yeah.
I mean, it was like, put that thing down.
Put that motherfucker down before you drop it.
Yeah. What are you going for on the Mac? The Mac he's talking about is a knife company in Tuscaloosa.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, like he's worked his way to, he's like one of the, what would y'all say, top 5, top 10 premier production knife companies out there now? McNeese Knives. Jonathan McNeese, he's in Tuscaloosa. There's a high-end custom maker in Asheville. I can't remember his name. Kyle, who's that dude in Asheville, Alabama? Well, that's a good question. What happens if you drop an auction piece? You break it, you buy it. But does it depend on where the
Yeah,
auction
we looked at the
is?
price on that shit and I was like, please put that down.
Yeah, I had it fucking flicking it open and, you know, just treating it like any other knife. Me, it was nervous wreck. Yeah. That is a good question, though, if you dropped it and broke it. Because I don't remember what that one was made out of. But
It's made out of some kind of fucking meteor.
yeah, it had some meteorite shit.
Yeah, it had some fucking meteor shit in it. It took him like goddamn 8 years to dig all the shit up and melt it together to make it. And And it had baby seal eyes and fucking whale pussy in it and all kind of shit. I don't know. That some bitch had a list of shit. I just got, when I seen the price, I quit reading.
Yeah, the
Put
steel was
that
all,
motherfucker down, please.
the steel was all forged by some hot naked anime chick over in Japan. If they put the piece out for the public to handle, then that's on them. I agree, Carl.
Yeah, well, fuck that.
Yeah. When I picked it up, he could have screamed, "Put it down!"
Yeah, put it down. I read about 2 paragraphs and seen the price and went,
Yeah, I think it was $11,300
Yeah.
when we stopped and looked. And I asked, I think it sold for $12,600.
Oh, fucking stupid.
The material cost times 2 is what I would say would be fair. I'm sure they changed whatever.
They got some bitch had fucking.
Palmer, there was a time when I would agree with you on that. I know Brian will agree with you on that. Because, like I said, there was a time I would agree with you on that. You know, when I started out wanting to make knives, I wanted to keep them under $100. And I very quickly realized that
You can't.
material cost times 2, you lost money. I know you think, how is that possible? I promise you lost money.
Yeah, well, if you're sitting down here drawing the fucking $25,000 a month mailbox money, it'd be one thing.
Yeah. Yeah. I still don't know
The
what
fucking
the accurate number
The
is.
stress you causing me is worth over 100.
I pay you that power bill.
3 times.
Well, every time I turn the heat treat of it on, Mayhead lets me know you pay the power bill.
Hell yeah, I can hear that meter from my house going.
Yeah. It's
I
really
get
not
a-
that bad.
And I get a text message from the power company that says, hey, something's wrong.
Yeah.
I mean, I gotta charge you something.
Right. Well, Palmer, even
You pay $300.
if you're not figuring
And you
like
ain't even replaced all my fucking cutting disc yet.
I did too. I went and bought 20 of them.
From Diablo's?
I
No,
don't know. I bought the good ones
from Diablo.
from Harbor Freight.
That was,
I bought the better
I
ones
left
though.
all 3 of them at last. That damn Diablo's a shit. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
I seen the wreck of them over
Big head, hey, there's a penny on the floor behind you. Better go pick it up, cheap ass. He would.
You damn right.
Yeah. But Big head has all this
Yeah. what you got?
after going through a divorce, and I have a 12 by 12 room. That's the difference between a cheap ass and a not cheap ass.
Yeah, I give everything I had away once.
I'll die with nothing. All I have to my name right now is a trunkload of firearms and a couple of tools over off me his table. Oh, that truck, that GMC's paid for.
Yeah.
It's big,
Oh, I ain't-
it's
I
big
ain't-
as shit with a salvage tile.
I ain't got started yet, Kyle. Give me about 2 more years.
Yeah.
I don't quit,
But again, much like Brian Kim, I wouldn't be able to do shit if it wasn't for me here. I didn't honestly think about it till I was talking to another up and coming maker or a guy trying to get started making knives. We were just kind of talking about our situation, you know, what we was learning, how expensive it is, you know, we didn't realize it. And I don't remember what I said, but he kind of abruptly reminded me, yeah, man, but I don't have a big head. I was like, you're right.
Sorry for him.
Yeah, I hate that for you.
I was just trying to get you up and moving.
Yeah. You pay for shipping, I'll send you every penny I come across. I hate change. Jim Cox says, transparent knives, I can send you a Mac also. You practice on Kyle's, didn't you? That's funny. I didn't realize how short my britches was. They just keep riding further and further. Look on the TV, they keep riding further and further up my legs, but they're all bunched up in my jumps.
Yeah, that's the reason your moose knuckles so prevalent.
Got that moose knuckle.
Frog guy.
Dude, I found the ultimate moose knuckle chick on Instagram. Her name is Fun Bailey. Her channel name is Fun Bailey, or You're Awesome, AUBSOME. I don't know, but she's got the best moose knuckle I've ever seen.
I seen one that said at Walmart the other day, you could have a fucking hand thing with them.
I ain't talking about the biggest. I'm just talking about the best looking.
Oh,
Like, I'm not typically a fan of big moose knuckles.
Oh, man, neither. If somebody's had a.
But she has an attractive, but I've seen her naked too, because she has an OnlyFans. I might check it out. That some bitch looks like, it looks like a fucking triple XL Arby's beef and cheddar. God almighty, man. You talk, there's so much roast beef hanging out of that thing.
Looks like a bulldog with a titty shooter's mouth.
Floodwaters, because of grandpa nuts eating as fast as they are. It'll get a little uncomfortable.
Oh, he's probably got 6 inches of britches around his balls.
I do. I can feel it. A bunch of stuff up in there right now. Is people still watching this? Or is it just us, Kyle, Brian, and Jeffrey Dawson, and Palmer Connolly? I ain't even looked at the participation. Well, we're still at 27 people.
Oh, they don't
You know what amazes me is that apparently there's a handful of folks that turn this on and just sit there and listen and don't
I do
comment.
it at work a lot
Look, I got my britches out of my nuts.
when you're grinding the shit, it's in the background on my computer.
Right.
And then when you say something I don't like, I comment.
I drop little meathead bombs every now and then just to see if you're in there. Yeah.
Most of the time though, I'm way past drunk at 9:30.
Right.
So I watch about 30 minutes of it and I go,
Ugh. There's nothing enjoyable about this if you're not participating. That's what my point, Kyle.
yeah.
Why would anybody have just play it if they're not going to at least jump on and make fun of me or got off the chair and jumped to 32? Yeah, showing off that moose knuckle. That's
Cole's
good.
back.
And Cole's back, is she? Oh,
He
sorry.
said,
I don't mind the trolls.
no.
Especially, I like the ones that participate. Like, they'll come in and drop a smart ass comment, and immediately Kyle is going to
Fucking
smart
hammer
ass
on
back. As long as they keep it going back and forth, you can tell they're having fun. I don't care.
Oh, I just sit and listen to y'all, or read y'all shit a lot of times. I don't understand half the crap y'all talk about.
Right. Well, no, none of it mean nothing. All that knife talk, none of it mean nothing.
It's not my bag.
I was just listening earlier, and I can attest, not the best way to spend an evening. Thanks, Jeffrey. You're 100% right. We didn't get into all the stories tonight. We took a couple.
Yeah, well, you know, we got episode 2, 3, 4, 8, 10, 12.
Oh yeah, we're definitely gonna do it again. There's some, but shit, there's some I don't know how we're gonna tell.
There's some we can't tell.
Yeah. There's some the statute of limitations ain't up on yet.
70% of them we can't tell.
Right. We can hint at, but we can't tell them all. We gotta tell the damn, not tonight, but eventually we gotta tell the damn Western Sizzling lunch buffet story.
Yeah, I don't know how we're gonna tell that.
Oh, maybe we're gonna hurt somebody's feelings.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We ain't even told about you throwing up and meet Randy in the mud hole store.
No, we ain't done that one. That goes back to me punching you in the forehead again, though.
Yeah.
A lot of them revolve around me hitting you in the forehead.
That was the last time you hit me though.
Yeah,
Thank God. I didn't know my name for about 3 days.
yeah. I felt the stream got downgraded tonight. He traded in 3 guys for Meathead. I was actually, I would have been willing, and I guess we could do that. Yeah, we could have Kyle and John and them on one night. I mean, we would just be on one screen. I'd have to turn it sideways.
Well, as y'all get a lot serious.
Huh?
It gets a little serious in here sometimes.
Sometimes.
Yeah, the world's been serious enough for fucking
Right.
a week and a half.
That's why we're doing this tonight.
Yeah, it's been.
We was sick of all the serious. I ain't heard Western Sizzling in years. We still got one.
Yeah, that's fucking shit some count too now.
Yeah, fucking, it's almost $20 for the buffet at this point.
That breakfast buffet, you'll walk out there holding you down, belly.
Yeah. You're gonna need some Metropol when you leave that place. Anyone know what Scotch has been up to lately? Palmer, last I saw Scotch, he was at a, looked like a cross-country event his daughter was running in. He posted some pictures of that, looked really happy, but I didn't see much online. Romano Esposito, what is up, friend? How you doing?
How can I use welding and cow making skills at my corporate desk job?
Huh?
Rob Mack.
Sir, how can I use welding and cow milking skills in my corporate desk job? Bob, I have no idea, but I used to run bull semen back and forth to Jackson, Tennessee. But I just don't put it on my resume.
I got a desk job too, buddy. And if I can pull it off, you can.
Right. Milk the CEO's wife, then weld yourself in his office. There you go. Do you speak English? Yeah, we speak in English right now.
They don't speak the
Romano is happy to see you.
They don't speak the King's English.
Yeah. The king as in Elvis Presley.
Or Martin Luther.
Yes, we speak English. We speak Northeast Alabama English.
The King's English.
As many had said, the king's English. Do you speak English? Because your name don't look too English. Rex Kwando. Big ass garage. It is. Are you Chinese? No. Love it. We do too, Rex. Thank you. What language they speaking in? I guess they're just making fun of our accents. This job sounds like you got the milk part down pat already. That was mean, Todd. Not used to seeing you be mean. That's one hell of a man cave. It is, Johnny. It's weird how this the shorts feed, like it'll just be our normal group for an hour, then all of a sudden new people will just flood in. We just sit here drinking beer, being dumb rednecks. Elijah Riggs, I'm super gay. Elijah, let me tell you something, buddy. If you're gonna be anything in life, be fucking super at it. If you're going to shove penises down your throat, be the very best at shoving penises down your throat.
Don't be a sailor.
Yeah, don't be half-ass gay. Be fucking super gay, dog. Fucking own it. That way we don't have to guess. Be all flamboyant and shit. And wear fucking rainbow scarves so that we know when we see you. Proper Southern drawl is a product of Scotch-Irish settlers in Appalachia and deeper American South. I am of Irish and Scottish descent, so that would make sense. And my family gets from Appalachia.
I'm German.
Yeah, my family was ran out of Tennessee by Buford Pusser.
Yes, sir.
Balls deep, son. That's what I'm talking about.
I've done a bunch of research on that.
Did you?
Yes, sir.
Did you look up the laws?
Have you seen the 8-part fucking YouTube series on that?
Uh-uh.
There's 8 parts. I watched the whole thing.
I'll have to check that out.
Yeah.
Stand in it. Stand in what?
Shit, apparently. Anyway, there's a whole 8-part deal about the...
Or something. Brian just says or something.
Yeah. Yeah, you gotta watch that though.
Yeah.
It's camp.
I'll check it out.
Yeah.
No, I'm not flamboyant. I'm a sleeper. You don't see me coming until it's too late.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Shane, your lineage is a straight line. Can't be Scottish and Irish. You're right there. Don't be half-ass gay. Be
I'm done.
whole-ass gay, my boy. We're done. Well, I support whatever you want to do in life, buddy. Whatever makes you happy.
Look, I don't give a damn what you do, as long as you don't do it here.
Right. Yeah, don't do it right here in front of us.
Yeah.
Right. Don't send me fucking pictures of it.
I don't care. If I
Right.
see you on the street and you got a dick in your hand, that's your business.
That's right. I wish all y'all would turn gay tomorrow. That'd leave all the pussy for me.
You're right.
The more gay guys, the better. Abraham Lincoln. That's pretty good.
I don't judge nobody. I don't care. It ain't gonna affect.
Unless you're a fucking Tennessee Volunteers fan, then fuck you.
Yeah, fuck Tennessee. In Mississippi, like it killed me.
Did they?
Mississippi, the state did.
How did they do that?
I got that shit in my blood, fucking like I died of it.
Oh, yeah.
Some kind of fucking plant.
Oh, chat's gone.
You must have
They stopped typing.
You must have offended somebody.
I wasn't nothing but kind.
No, everybody's been playing.
Yeah. I was just supporting Elijah in his decision to not eat pussy.
Johnny Five's here.
Johnny Five, what's up? His damn wrist was bent. I don't know what that means.
I don't know either. There's another.
Nice shot. Thanks, Pat.
Thank you.
That's what I was calling these live streams. Nice ass shot. Stupid ass conversation.
So,
Yeah. You want to say a nice shot? Tune in right here.
we'll do what the fuck we want to in this shop.
Typically, all you can see is the little back corner over there where I make knives. Y'all see that nice homemade cornhole board leaned up against the lift over there?
My buddy Gary Waters made.
Shout out to Gary Waters.
That's where all that shit come from.
All them old tools over there.
Mm-hmm.
I like it. I post my knives up over there.
Yeah, I know. I see them stuck up in my fucking.
I barely stick them so they don't fall over.
Cedar bitch.
Is this a Hank Hill look-alike contest? We don't look like Hank Hill. We
I
just
don't
talk
know
like
what
it.
it sound like, it cheats.
Yeah, and drink like it.
Yeah.
I sell propane and
What's that,
propane
400?
accessories.
$400 coffee table.
Damn it, Bobby.
I don't know how much this motherfucker I didn't pay for it.
Gary Waters couldn't make shit.
Wait a minute, James. Well, that's fighting words right there.
If you're gonna be a troll, James, be a fucking good one. That's what I'm talking about, buddy. Hang around for 90 seconds.
James, you from Blue Mountain?
Hang around for at least 90 seconds and learn something before you fucking be a smart ass. That's what I'm talking about. How do you guys feel about propane?
I like propane
is fucking
accessories.
superior barbecue.
No,
it's not.
propane sucks.
Hank Hill says that though. I recently learned that ducks have tail feathers to hide their butt wax. It's just getting better, dude. That's pretty good. Down under, fellas.
You from the land down under?
I hear you.
Huh.
I'd love to visit there again. I went once and didn't get to see shit.
Don't they eat that fucking nut butter horse shit in the,
Nut butter.
what's that shit they eat?
You talking about Vegemite?
Yeah, Vegemite.
Fuck a Vegemite sandwich. I'm out.
That's what's wrong with him.
Ducks do have corkscrew dicks. You remember that day we saw that
we
duck?
see them two ducks trying to kill each other.
We were headed to Monteagle, Tennessee, and we saw a fucking ducks having sex, and it was the most violent thing I've ever seen. And when he got done, he backed out in that little fucking corkscrew-shaped dick of his. He's dragging it across the parking lot. American by birth, Southern by the grace of God. That's
Is
right.
that a Mississippi? They say you in?
I don't know. No, the UM, when you post flags in the chat, for some reason, sometimes it just replaces it with letters. I don't know why.
Oh, must have been
It's certain platforms, the flag will pop up.
Must have been a rebel flag.
I'm not sure what flag that is. Have you guys ever had duck sauce?
No, I was about to say the
Duck on
thing.
down
I
and
got
try
something if you want to duck down track.
I've never heard that.
You never had duck mate?
No, I've never heard.
Duck down, get you some.
That's awesome. I've never heard that. Duck match must be the 7 circles of hell. You're probably right. Yeah. Yeah, ducks don't play though, dude. That motherfucker flew in. He literally soared in like a fighter jet.
Hit that
and
bitch.
landed on that bitch's back.
Coming in hot.
Grabbed her by the head with his mouth, shoved her head underwater, and jammed his little corkscrew pecker into her.
And said, take this bitch with
Yeah,
you.
and then when he got done, he backed off and strutted off, dragging his little corkscrew pecker across the asphalt.
You see what I did to this bitch. Shot me a bird.
Yeah, she asked for it. What she gets for swimming around wagging her little tail.
That's right. You put your tail feathers down, I'm going to poke a hole in one of them.
I drink beer with you fuckers.
Peckers. He's a
You
pecker.
good. That's how Palm was conceived. God damn it, Kyle. Oh shit, that's good, dude. Canada, most people read it as California. Is that the Canadian flag you posted, Todd? Because on here it just says, it's just CA. Whenever I'm making duck and andouille gumbo, I start the roux
He must be
with
Canadian.
flour and duck fat. Can't beat the flavor. I agree.
You must be from New Orleans.
Yeah. Are you coon ass Rob Mack? Are you Cajun?
I'm gonna make.
I got a buddy that's coon ass. You need to have a conversation with him one day. I played video games with this guy for 3 years, man, and the entire time thought he was black. And then found out he was a white guy. I was like, man, what's that accent? He's like, I'm coon ass. I'm like, what do you mean coon ass? He's like, coon ass. I said, and I asked him.
It's the French more.
I asked him, I said, is that like Cajun? He's like, oh, fuck no, we ain't Cajun, we coon ass.
Coon ass.
A little bit of Creole, born in New Orleans. So if you Creole, I'm going to get this wrong, but I don't think New Orleans is coon ass.
I've been thinking about I made my first bow down about 3 weeks ago.
How'd it go?
Outstanding.
Count.
Yeah. I'm fixing to do some gar balls.
I think coon ass is just down along the Louisiana coast, if I'm not mistaken. But I know you can't understand a word them motherfuckers say.
You got any damn tips on gar balls?
Garball.
Gar balls, garfish, gar balls.
You can't cut a fucking gar.
Mm-hmm.
No, you can't.
Mm-hmm.
We tried it with a cold steel.
Yeah,
Remember?
we gotta get something.
Couldn't even stab it. You don't remember that? We tried to kill that gar.
Yeah, we fucked up my papa's boat.
Yeah.
I got trouble for that. As a matter of fact, I had to replace all the carpet.
Did you really?
Fuck yeah.
Just over at one little stab hole?
Goddamn, we killed fucking 97 fish. We was whacking them with everything we had in the damn boat.
Yeah, we tried to stab a gar with a cold steel GI Tonto fixed blade. And that motherfucker legit would just bounce off. You could not stab that fish with a fucking Tonto, a sharper. That dude, it's been 2 hours, and that's where the story started.
What's that?
Was with me saying what got me into better knives.
Oh, the one that cut the headliner.
When you cut the headliner out of my Z28.
It's hanging right there.
Yeah. I got one. I bought one because of it.
Yeah.
This is my favorite transgender channel.
Good
How
for
you know, Omar?
Yeah, good for you, bud.
How you know?
James, you're gonna have to get off Gary Waters now.
Gary Waters.
James
James is in the top 3
Gary Waters is
of
the
random
shit.
chat. For
Yeah,
tonight.
Gary Waters is the shit now.
Yeah.
That's my buddy.
Yeah. I can be whatever I want, Omar. I can identify as a fucking beer can if I want to.
Yeah.
You spell like you from the 9th Ward.
In the flooded part of the 9th Ward.
Yeah. Well, we get some good smart asses in here. Any dad jokes? Hit us with some dad jokes.
We got started at some three lakes.
Yeah, but they don't get big though, do they? They
No,
stop
but
them.
if you get caught catching one, you gotta cut the line. You can't even pull it in the boat.
Right, yeah, you can't touch it with your hands. Yeah. Rob, sometimes my brain moves faster. At least I can talk properly.
You talk a little high.
Oh, Omar, you ain't gonna offend nobody here, man.
No, you can't hurt our food. We've been trying it for 28 years. You can't do it.
Yeah. That don't mean we won't judge you.
No,
But
you're gonna get judged.
Rob Mack. Oh, you mean speak properly? Rob's on college.
Get on his ass, Rob.
Get him, Rob. Don't pay no attention to that wrench.
I need garball advice, Rob.
Yeah, Rob, tell us how to make gar balls. It's just, I mean, you're just talking about some catfish balls, ain't it?
Yeah.
Is it not? Is gar not cook? Oh, what's this? Trailmaker dude. Is that a warehouse or a garage or a
Both.
warehouse transform? It's just a big ass shop. This is the result of a redneck with money.
This is a result of me picking up pennies, Kyle. Fuck you.
Yeah. This is what happens when you give a redneck a job at a lumber yard. You give him a discount and pay him decent. This is what happens. I'm that loves you, Kyle. Thanks, Omar. I'm not. It's me. It's this guy's garage.
You don't like garball, Rob?
It's just alligator gar.
Yeah.
Balls fried, right?
Yeah.
So what do you need to know?
I think it's the Holy Trinity gar.
You just fucking mash it into a ball, flour it, and throw it in the hot grease, right?
Kyle, that's what.
Kyle, I ain't even gonna read
Yeah,
that.
garfish, bro. Gar balls.
Yeah,
Not really balls, not like those.
like
Balls.
gar nuggets.
Yeah, gar balls.
Not
Oh, I
dino
got a
nuggets.
good joke about old farm equipment, new farm equipment, but I can't tell it on this.
Okay, tell me later, don't forget.
Yeah.
Maddest fashion,
Yeah.
damn.
I'll say it real quick.
Right.
What's the difference between new farm equipment and old farm equipment?
What?
Put change on new farm equipment and don't start saying that.
I'll fill you in later, Kyle.
Yeah, that's
I thought
good.
y'all wanted jokes. Don't blame the messenger. Oh no, y'all doing just fine. This is exactly what we wanted. A woman is only as good as the appliance she's stuck in. That's right. I am facing one of the greatest problems I've ever faced. Do I get up and get a snack or stay in bed?
Get a snack.
I get a snack, Palmer. If not, you're gonna lay there for another 45 minutes and then get up and get it anyway. Are y'all in?
You don't see no goddamn furniture in here.
No, ain't no furniture in
Well,
here
you're
all
sitting in
night.
one, yeah.
Well, I mean, there's a recliner in the shop. I
Well,
guess
it's an
that's not-
accident.
Yeah.
That's for COVID.
Palm, don't act like your weight staff can't be read. Yeah, Palmer, just get
Oh,
your
that's the
fucking-
Hamptons guy, right?
just get your
Yeah, ring your little bell.
ring your little bell, get your manservant, and go get you a snack.
He's probably on his gadget.
I gotta lean over here down. I'm getting off camera. Palmer's our resident 18-year-old rich kid from the Hamptons.
With a Porsche.
Yeah. And Palmer likes to argue that he's not rich. And there's nothing wrong with that. But here's the thing, Palmer. The mere fact of where you live, if you took what it costs to live there and came here, you would at least be upper middle class. What's the difference between a car key and a kid? A car key doesn't turn them on. Mince the fresh gar with a chef knife until puree. In a bowl, add egg yolks, mince, bell pepper, celery, and
the Holy
onion.
Trinity.
Mix well while dusting 50-50 cornmeal and flour.
Okay. That keeps it packed tight.
Oh, is that your problem, falling apart?
Yeah, just blowing apart when you put it in grease.
I bet the egg helps it not blow apart.
Egg and the cornmeal and flour, probably pull some of the water out.
Season with sea salt, cayenne pepper.
Sweet.
Now, I'm gonna act like I believe Rob Mack knew all this, because if I found out that he just went and Googled it, and came back and typed it in the
Yeah,
chat,
I'm gonna
I'd
be
be
fucking
disappointed.
Yeah.
I'd be
I
disappointed.
better find out. I hope I
Yeah,
don't find
don't
out.
let us Google that shit, Rob, and
Yeah.
see it word for word.
Mhm.
What's the difference between apples and orphans? Apples get picked. Goddamn, jeez. Roll into balls and freeze. Oh, I bet the freezing beforehand helps too. I gotta get down to Bama to see some friends in a few months. Well, let us know, Bomber.
Yeah.
We'll take you to the damn strip club, son.
Yeah, I made 30, 35 or 40 pounds of boudin the other day. I learned the hard way on the fucking.
Is shrimp and grits, is that strictly a Cajun meal? Because that's probably the closest thing to Cajun I really. I used to love jambalaya. Love it. And then I made a big pot of it back during this is gonna show my age. Winter storm of '93. Power was out.
I cooked on top of a kerosene heater.
Well, we had a gas stove.
I
We had a
cut
bunch of people.
my tail off 3 times.
We had a bunch of people. We had a bunch of people come over because they couldn't cook. So I made a big pot of jambalaya, and I don't know what happened. It had to be food. Something was wrong because everybody in the house got sick. And I threw up jambalaya for hours, and I haven't been able to eat it since. Just the thoughts of
You just
tasting.
didn't just eat gumbo.
Huh? I don't like gumbo. I don't like celery.
You leave it out.
Celery's
You
nasty.
ain't got to put celery in it.
Christopher Kayer, is this the inbred clun?
Christopher can't.
We might be inbred, but I don't know what clun is. I cooked jambalaya on a Cadillac hubcap and a Zippo lighter during Hurricane Katrina.
That's what I'm
That's
talking about.
fucking coon ass. if I've ever heard it right there, buddy. You never did answer me. Are you coon ass or do you know any coon ass?
Oh, yeah. Cadillac grills, Cadillac grills.
Check out the All My Cadillac spills. He's still the greatest of all time.
Hell yeah.
I don't give a fuck what nobody says. Nobody had a better delivery than Lucas. We want to talk about Lil Wayne. Well, here's the thing though. Lil Wayne just fucking, it's just like he's flipping through the dictionary.
But he's
just saying words.
He's from the 9th too.
Right, but he's just saying words. Ludacris' shit makes sense, and you can understand all of it.
Yeah.
He actually put some thought into his rap. Come on, Rob Mack.
Ooh, I'm about to have to go, dog.
Yeah, I'm about done too.
It's 1 in the morning.
We ain't got much longer, buddy. It's 1 o'clock in the morning. We got to go home, go to bed. Luda took it up the poop chute.
Boy, Kyle's gonna get, I'll burn that whole fucking state down.
He's saying that because he used to go to those Diddy parties.
Kyle,
Not everybody at the Diddy party took it up the poop chute, Kyle. A bunch of them just slept with underage girls and got filmed so that they could control their futures.
boy, that shit got shut down in a hurry, didn't it?
Yeah, that's right. I take that back. Cat Williams did say that Luda took it up the poop chute. Said he took one for the team.
Oh, well.
Tell us a redneck bedtime story. I tell y'all my stepsister story, but we ain't got time for all that.
No, we ain't got 15 minutes.
Yeah, I miss her. Bordeaux and Thibodeau walk into a bar. All right?
All right.
About to run out of time, buddy.
Come on, Pope.
I'm kind of offended that Rob won't tell if he's coon ass or not. Just for y'all know, coon ass is not a racial slur. Like people from southern coastal Louisiana call themselves coon ass, and I want somebody to tell me, like, where that you were the shittiest president of all time. What you doing back from the yeah, Pope he was kind of
Yeah, he's an ass.
We got a skeeter in here, dude.
I know it.
Well, I've heard they got me once too.
Yeah, I got bit on the arm by something last night.
No, I'm more a Creole. Rob, I'd love for you to come back one Sunday night.
Swamp. He lives in the swamp.
Yeah, so we can have a conversation, because I can't really get anybody to explain the difference between Cajun, Creole, and coon ass.
I got a shirt from Louisiana somewhere that says you can't drink all day if you don't start early.
That's right. That's how it works. Well, you didn't answer the second part of my question, Rob. Do you know any coon ass? Are you familiar with coon ass? Creole or city folk, Cajun country. Okay? Coon ass are.
Got that motherfucker.
Well, what's weird though, dude, my buddy Ross is coon ass. Like I said, if you talk to him on the phone, you'd swear he was from the damn projects.
I got
in
one
Chicago.
that lives in Center. Comes in the damn white guy. You can't understand that.
And dude, that dude owns a fucking, that dude owns a pest control business that covers most of southern Louisiana. Is worth about $150 million, and hangs out with me playing fucking Call of Duty online.
Oh, they got some bugs down there that towed our bugs off.
Oh yeah, I enjoyed Baton Rouge, but hated New Orleans. One of my favorite memories of my brother, dude, when we took that trip to Texas, we had Waylon Jennings on the town sitting on the MP3 player as we're crossing that bridge. Then we were both singing at the top of our lungs, screaming, "I'm going to Shreveport, down to New Orleans."
Y'all was crossing the Huey P.
Ah, we had a good time that day, man.
My dad lived in Homer for a while.
Did he? Homer, Louisiana?
Homer.
Homer.
H-O-M-A, Homer.
That sounds like it's pronounced coon ass.
Homer.
You drop the R, Homer. Hank Jr. Not Rob Mack, that was actually
Waylon Jennings.
Waylon Jennings, buddy. But you're Creole from the city, so we'll let you pass.
Yeah. That was across the Huey P. Long Bridge, that big tall one.
Yeah.
Train tracks on both sides.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kind of scary when you go across
Oh, it's fucking nerve-wracking.
Yeah. Waylon, that's right, buddy.
That's it.
My
They
name
was crossing the Huey P. Long.
Yeah. We got right there into Shreveport and stopped and ate at some fucking Tiger, I don't remember, some Cajun restaurant. I know it was a strip club. We parked in the strip club parking lot, and I had a huge billboard up, because that weekend, Stormy Daniels was was dancing there.
Watch out.
That was during the middle of all the damn, deal with her and Trump, her being a big deal. I don't tell how much fucking money she made off all of it.
No.
I wouldn't have paid $1 to see them titties though.
No.
I don't like big titties.
Why?
I know Megan does. Yeah. You hit the fucking jackpot on that, didn't you? You married all the titties.
Yeah.
How much titties you marry me in?
A fucking.
All of them.
All of them. A stack of them. Shit ton.
2 wheelbarrow fulls.
2 wheelbarrow full.
Drunk driving an airboat around midnight.
A Lafayette swamp. Hey, Rob, I used to race, when you come into Lafayette and you get off on the first exit, there's a park right there and a canal. I used to boat race on that canal. I can't remember, was it?
Hell, Rob might have been there while you was doing it. He might have been there watching.
Is it BB or BD or DD or some shit, DD? I can't remember the canal number. I boat raced right there a bunch. There's my cabin hanging over on the wall right over there. Only thing I got left. Coach of life.
Jerry Dawson, I know that situation. I was in Lemoore, California, and found out we were going to.
Yes, I think.
Found out we was going to Kuwait. And I was like, thank God.
All right, Rob, let me slow down a little bit. When you get into Lafayette, go around the orange, drop into Lafayette. First exit. There's a damn there's a park, some kind of park there. There's an Exxon gas station in the park.
They sell the racing gas to that Exxon?
Now you have to buy it from where you was boat racing. There's a canal, we raced 1,000 feet. It was DD, I think it was Canal DD.
Y'all would never guess it, but the ass end of that bass boat y'all can see sitting right there, that motherfucker run 100 mile an hour or more. And the schematics to build a fucking Mercury race motor that very few people have ever laid eyes on is literally right there on that wall, fucking 3 feet from me, is the blueprints for a fucking race winning race boat motor. And me had told me a long time ago I was never allowed to show that on camera. Because the man that engineered that is no longer with us. God rest his soul. Miss you, Doc. Yeah.
Yeah.
People would pay money just to
Have
just
that
have a picture
have
of
them
that.
drawings right there. That comes straight from Lake X, Mercury.
Yeah. Dawson, I think she meant gummy worm, but she was just a kid. What is this? The Whitakers? That's pretty good, dude.
What is the Whitakers?
You know who the Whitakers are? You ever heard, there's a YouTube channel called Soft White Underbelly?
I know her.
And this guy's really good, dude. He just interviews people from all walks of life. But he went to, I don't remember if it's Kentucky or West Virginia.
It's West Virginia with that fucking.
The Inbred family.
Yeah,
That's the way.
they're just now getting him out.
Yeah, they're trying to. He's trying to assume that we're inbred people from West Virginia.
Okay.
I'll take it. Well, she should have.
No longer poor. No, sir. We ain't talking about that.
No longer poor. I mean, you could have put more effort into it. You just jump in the chat, type in a word.
Yeah, Mercury Rob is all I run. Yeah. I got a 3-liter Mercury over here that will get down.
I want nothing to do with it. I do not like going fast in the boat. As we get more brothers, and then we get more sisters and more brothers, and that. I have no idea what all that meant, Jason Rogers. Damn, I can smell the Bud Light coming through the fridge.
We don't drink Bud Light.
We don't drink Bud Light, buddy. It's Natty Light.
Who's the chubby one? We're both chubby.
How's the crappie fishing now? Cheap.
Slow right now.
The crappie fishing here, though, is the best in the entire world. Look it up.
Yep.
Leesburg is what, 30 minutes from here? Crappie fishing capital of the world. Wise Lake. 30 minutes from here. And I just happen to be the fucking crappie catching champion of Wise Lake.
How the fuck crammed you that?
I did.
All right then.
Let me tell you that I spent a summer when you weren't bass fishing All I did was shot piers and
I
wide
ain't
lakes,
bass fishing the goddamn.
and I catch fucking 200-300 crappie a day, pull up to the pier, give them to them Vance and Jawalt boys, and they'd skin them and go back and catch more.
You know, I just sponsored.
I got so fucking good at it, man,
You know,
that I got bored.
I sponsored Scott, his youngest son.
Dude,
Yeah.
I got so good at it, I got bored with it. It got to a point where it just wasn't even a challenge.
I ain't having 12, I'm slacking.
Just bought a little fixie from Cheeto. Yeah, Cheeto's about to buy a little fixie from me, I hope. I didn't get with you on that, Cheeto. I'm real close to having a couple done. I need you to let me know which one you want.
Rob, you ever had any stag?
Dixie beer, choice, piss water, delicious.
Yeah, but it's like $3 for a 6-pack.
What is Dixie?
Dixie beer, yeah.
Awesome Dixie beer.
It's fucking horrible.
Is the can cold?
No.
Is it not?
No.
I want to try some of that Texas beer. Was it Lone Star?
Mm-hmm.
I ain't never had a Lone Star.
I'll get you some.
I bet they got it in Blackstone. But bet you won't outfish each other. So who could fish the fish first. That's a big old fish. Get you fisting in it. I mean, bass, you get you fisting in his mouth. Does that count?
We caught some catfish, you can get your arm down the throat.
Yeah. Good night, brothers. Have a good day. Being heavy tomorrow. We heavy every day, Chief. Every day's a good one. Shiner bot, decent Texas brew. I don't think I've had a Shiner bot.
I have.
If it ain't better than Natural Life, though, how can it be?
Shiner bot's thick.
Is it? Oh, yeah, never mind then. Never mind then. Rob, back, you heard that story about that bridge down there in Orange, Texas, that connects Texas and Louisiana? Back during the Prohibition, they was running down alcohol back and forth across that bridge.
Oh, look, who's Kodiak? Who's this guy?
That's my buddy Jason, right here in Receipt.
What's his last name?
Horton?
Oh, yeah, okay.
Tusher on draft at Blackstone. I ain't gonna lie, that Tusher's pretty good. It's a wheat beer. I don't think it's kind of like Blue Moon.
A wheat beer?
That's not what it's called. It's not a wheat beer. It's a wheat beer. It's a Belgian wheat.
What the fuck is a wheat?
But it is made out of wheat.
What's a fucking wheat?
I don't know. That's just what it's called.
That is a fucking wheat.
Anyway.
I ain't never heard nobody grow
Tusher.
wheat.
I thought Blue Moon was good, but
Grow some
Tusher's
wheat.
better. Jason's a fucking beer connoisseur. He has to drink all that fancy shit.
Why?
Because he's
from Duck Springs?
from Duck Springs, yeah. Or Receipt.
So you gotta get punched in the face one time.
On the
for Duck
Pearl
Springs.
River. Rob back, I got a buddy that lives in, it's not Jackson, it's close to Jackson, Mississippi on the Pearl River. And he owns this mechanic shop called the Service Station. I was in the military with him. Walter Hudson, he's a hell of a guy. Wit, you mean Belgian white. That's not how I saw it spelled. Jason, what is it? Is it a Belgian white or a Belgian wit?
You know, it's a Belgian white.
I think in America,
It's made out of wheat.
that's what we call it. But over there,
It's Belgian
where it's
white.
made-
Blue Moon, it says it right on the fucking
where
box.
it's made, I'm pretty sure it's called a Belgian wit.
No, Belgian white. Says it right on the fucking box.
Whatever. German. That's a German wit. But is it white or
It's fucking
is it
white.
wheat or wit? Wheat beer.
Thank you.
Shut up, Jason. You don't know shit. Who farted? Chosen one, that's a good question. It's called wheat beer. I say now Kyle's agreeing with me. So fuck, I don't know.
I don't know what the fuck he's talking about.
Maybe it's just that in wit equals white for Belgium. See? That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, well.
And that's where it comes from. So that's how you say it.
Boy,
But it means wheat beer. I discovered wheat beer because I got to a point where regular beer gave me really bad indigestion. But a nice flat wheat beer doesn't. Like on draft, you know, a little lower carbonation, I can drink that all night. I'm fucking hungry, dude.
Yeah.
Ain't nothing up with the damn Waffle House either, is there? I don't know the Waffle House.
No, shit makes me sick. Non-alcohol, Belgian white, wheat, none of this motherfucker.
Look, they just
shit.
told you wit means white.
It
in
even
Belgium.
says white on the can.
Because it's American.
Okay.
But it
Well,
was
you're not in
invented,
fucking German.
it was invented in Belgium.
Yeah, but you're not over there buying shit.
No, but they call it a wet beer.
Okay.
Hellas is like, whatever. Wheat beer gives me the bubble gut. Right, that's the problem. That's why I had to start drinking wheat beer, because it didn't, or wet beer, because it didn't give me the bubble gut. Meathead looks like he could be a Tub spokesperson. You ain't lying there.
I dare drink a bunch of tubs.
Yeah, you're not wrong, Kyle. But we're about to quit drinking beer and shut this down. Bust a beer fart. I mean, I can't just fart on demand, tell you what. I'd be crapping through a screen door. But, cause it's getting late and we both got shit to do in the morning.
Yeah, I get about 3 hours of sleep and I gotta get at it.
Yeah. But we really do appreciate y'all joining us. We will do this again soon.
Thanks for having me. I appreciate it.
I think next time we ought to drink for 3 hours and then go live. And just be drunk when we turn the
But
camera.
we gotta set something on fire.
Well, yeah, we'll set something on fire and go live outside.
Okay.
Gary Waters just about to rock up to another
Man,
round.
James Lowe about to, like, what the hell?
Oh, I hope Gary Waters hears about this.
I hope he don't. I like that guy.
Shane, answer your text. Yeah, yeah. Good job, James Lowe.
Yeah.
You're the best troll we had tonight, I think.
Yeah, he's done twisted me up a little bit.
Yeah. All right, guys. It's been fun. I appreciate you. We'll see you later.
Good night.